try to go through the game with doing that as much as I can.
I think you know, my first playthrough, I played a flying street ninja.
Was he named Pigeon Man?
What? A flying street ninja?
Yeah, flying street ninja. Oh my god, yeah, you should look at my Cyberpunk save. I'm so fast.
I'll have to take a look.
I have double jumps and shit. I have fucking slowing down time. I have a katana and blade arms. I have a 100% crit chance when time is slowed with my katana.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
And then I already have, like, on top of this, right, as, like, slowed time, I have this 100% crit chance, and then my crit damage multiplier is, like, times fucking 40 or something. It's ridiculous.
Nice.
So, yeah, you know, just fucking dodge and slow down time and, you know, just hit a robot for, like, 50k damage. It's cool.
Oh boy. Well, I know over the weekend I'm probably gonna try out the Outriders demo now that that's out, see if the game is actually any good.
Oh shit! I didn't know the demo was out. I've been looking forward to that game.
Yeah.
Outriders?
So
Yeah,
Sounds
it's made
familiar,
by
but
it's made by People Can Fly, who made a Bulletstorm, I believe. And it's like it's a third person like looter shooter that they're trying to make, but it's got like a really
okay.
it's got a really like dark sci-fi universe that it exists in.
Interesting.
it looks like there's like technology and magic.
Yeah, it's like it does the kind of the yeah, it does kind of the Destiny thing where like, yeah, these people have magic. They don't do the Mass Effect thing where like, yeah, it's magic, but it's explainable through science.
Yeah, I was really interested when you said People Can Fly, and then, because I love that dev, and then you lost me at looter shooter.
Yeah. But again, you know, that's my main concern is like, okay, is this going to be something that is like super time consuming, or is it going to be something that I can kind of like jump in and just play every now and then and not have to worry about
Exactly. Is it gonna be Borderlands, or is it gonna be fucking Destiny, or like what's that other popular looter shooter live service one? Remnant?
I loved Remnant from the Ashes.
Yeah, but Remnant is like not nearly as much of a like a time commitment one. Like they don't do.
No. There's no like offense, and like the story was really interesting, and like what I like about that is it's pretty hard because it's also Souls like.
Yeah.
Souls, I would say it's not.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was cool, but I definitely I didn't feel like obviously it's not going to be like a Destiny level time commitment, but like I didn't really feel like putting 300 hours in it or something like that, because that's probably what I would have put in.
I wonder how many I put in, because I played the fuck out of that game.
Yeah, I'm checking your stuff.
Oh yeah, 305 hours.
Yeah.
I've done like all the achievements, and I've unlocked every single thing in the game except for 2 items because the game is bugged and it really annoys me.
Yeah, I have 450 hours in Dark Souls 3 because I got everything in that. So yeah, I kind of don't want to do that again.
Yeah, that makes sense. But that's because I just liked that game a lot. So like, because I played through it all with my buddy, and then I played through it on my own. Which, I mean, that's the main thing. Like, it's mostly if like, well, I mean, if anyone wants to play, I'm down to play Outriders. But I was mainly thinking about
I'll try it.
My friend Don, when he's done building his house, whenever that'll be, he and I usually play games on Saturdays. So.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi!
Holy shit, this game is 22 gigabytes and it's the demo?
Oh yeah, no. This
Jesus.
is They said that this game is going to be. It's built for like 4K stuff, and it's going to have when it comes out. I think it's going to have like full ray tracing capabilities as well.
Oh.
That shouldn't increase the file size that much.
Well, not the ray tracing, but the 4K textures definitely, because that's an
Say,
exponential
Textures aren't
increase.
that big.
it sounds like it's got fucking everything's uncompressed or something.
Yeah, I
like
was
that.
gonna say, like, yeah, it's probably uncompressed. Once you compress a 4K video file or a 4K texture, it's really small.
Yeah.
Yeah, but depending on how their engine is built, compressing might not be super efficient.
Nerds.
Yeah, I know.
Again.
Didn't you work at a Best Buy, you fucking nerd? Don't you know what a VCR is? What does VCR stand for? Nerd.
It stands for VCR.
Video cassette recorder, I believe.
I was trying to
Alright.
think of some. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something like.
For me, VCR stands for Veteran Claw Rest, but
Fucking nerd.
Sanguinary Beauty. Thank you for the host.
What?
Somebody's hosting Ellis's stream.
literally, Elaine.
It's me.
I almost forgot your name. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Don't worry. I mean, I didn't want to forget your name. I kind of want to forget Ellis's though.
Yeah, like Leg has been like roasting me like pretty hard.
I roast everyone. I've been really toxic lately though. I don't know why.
How are you guys?
Hey, Cake.
Howdy doody gamer.
That's good. Howdy doody gamer. That's right. Really quick. I hope everybody turned up. Well, I'm gonna spoil a surprise here, but I hope everybody tunes into my surprise stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow is the anniversary when Pokemon Red and Blue were released in Japan. So my friend and I, who are nuzlocking it right now.
Wait. Cake.
Yes, sir.
Cake.
Holding on for this.
I'm waiting.
The anniversary of what? Repeat that, please. I didn't hear you.
Pokemon Red and Blue being released in
It was released
Japan.
in Japan. I'm pretty sure it was released in Japan.
Pokemon Blue was never released in Japan.
Oh my god.
It was Pokemon Red and Green.
Oh. Okay. Sorry. Red and green.
We were just,
No.
I mean, Jake was literally
No,
just saying
Jake.
about how he's been really toxic lately, and he's just not sure why.
Cake, you do realize that you just got roasted by somebody who wasn't even alive
Well, are we talking the game?
probably by a decade
It
when
says,
that game was released.
It says
Neither
here.
were you.
It says here.
Yes, I was.
It says Pokemon Blue, the third in the core series for Game Boy, released in Japan on October 15th, 1996.
Right,
Okay,
but that was Pokemon Blue, I think was
Yeah, but Pokemon Blue did not release alongside Pokemon Red. In Japan, at least.
Oh,
yeah. In Japan, Pokemon Blue was basically our version of Pokemon Yellow.
yeah, it says a minor revision to Red and Green.
It-
It was the first solitary version in the core series.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
it was
I
Red-
actually, I did not know.
It was
that.
Pocket Monsters, Red and Green, but Red and Blue were the two ones that were released, you know. Anyways, but it doesn't matter. In honor of the birthday, we're
Makes
gonna be
me feel
doing
old.
it. Yeah, how do you think I felt when I saw that they were doing the fucking Shining Diamond release or whatever it was? I forgot. I'm so excited for that one.
Shine on You, Crazy Diamond by Pink Floyd.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, I'm actually really excited for the 4th gen remake because 4th gen is my favorite.
And the Arceus remake that's gonna be open world. Whew.
Dude, I love the outfits that the player
Yeah,
characters have in that.
my
They're
friend and I
really
were
cool
just
looking.
talking about that, how it's like everything's based around like old century Japan, and like I think that's gonna
Yeah.
be really cool.
Wait, Cake.
Yes, sir.
You have a friend?
I know, right? Crazy.
Wow.
So how's everybody's day been? As I load up all my Roll20 stuff.
Oh, it's good. I'm just typing out one last thing, and then we can get
off.
started.
Go ahead, Alice.
I was gonna say I can't wait to kill everything in this room.
I know, right? As I was like coming to my computer today, I'm like, we get to do.
I know, it's been a
some
while.
Fighting finally.
I know.
I'm so excited. Hopefully we can level up.
This has been like what, 3 or 4 sessions without combat?
I know, right?
I don't
It's
know.
been a very long time.
What was
I mean,
that?
I've built
It
this
feels
campaign to
weird.
be, combat is not the only way to
Option.
solve problems.
Yeah,
In
but
fact, a
combat
lot
is-
of times it's probably the bad way to solve problems.
Here's
So
the last-
Combat is the
That's
best
a
way to
good-
solve problems because it's the most fun.
That's a
Yes.
good. No.
We level up when we do combat.
no, you level up when I say you do. That is actually false, sir. Oh yeah, other Tom.
Rip other time.
Other Tom. Wait, that's not other Tom. That's Tom.
Oh, is that just Tom?
No. Oh, was it? Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
both of them ended up in the same place.
Yeah, Tom died, exploded in the hallway.
Hold
Wait,
on.
did they?
There, how's that?
Wait, did Tom and
What did happen canonically to the other Tom?
Other
we
Tom.
killed him?
Yeah, somebody slit his throat and then
Oh,
just
that's
threw
right.
his body in the original recipe Tom pile.
It was just cold-blooded murder.
Yeah.
Now who was it though?
I think.
Who was it that revenged them?
Come to KFC for an original recipe $5 fill-up.
Oh my god.
He recognized
$5.
Ajax, so Ajax killed him.
I'm like 4 times. I'm like,
Yeah, I
I'm like,
didn't slit his throat. I stabbed him in the gut. Thanks.
Yeah, come on, get your murder facts right, guys.
Right?
Jeez.
Come on, man.
all right, let's go.
Oh no.
Okay. So, when last we left our vigilantes, you all fuck, how did last session start actually?
Fart.
Oh, last session started with me. Oh my gosh. That's a good question.
Okay, hold on. Did last session start with Kaze with her hand on my throat? Was that last
No,
session?
that was the one before, I think.
That was-
I think last session started with us in Ajax's tavern, right?
No, we didn't start there.
Fuck, I should have gone
You
back.
may have
And...
ended up there. I don't remember.
Yeah, I know you ended
Okay.
up there at some point.
You ended up there. You didn't start there, though.
No, you're right. I think we ended. No, I remember. We started the session at. Some of us were at Pigeon's place. I'm pretty sure, and some of
Yep.
us were not.
Keep going.
And then I know that we all accumulated Ajax's bar at some
Oh.
point to do our plans.
Yeah, so you went
I
to go
threw
see.
up all over the bed.
Yeah, it started with Madcap and Pigeon going to see
Okay.
Hostel.
Yeah, I
I
got it.
remember now.
I'll
Yeah,
do it.
that's right. So,
I'll do
yeah,
it.
Mad Captain, go ahead.
So we start off, and some people are at Pigeons, some people are split off. Eventually, Madcap and Pigeon go and meet Hostel and have a conversation detailing a lot of stuff, giving him money, and then eventually trading items. They get the information about some tower. They end up discussing the bitch that sucked Quinn, whatever, sucked her spell slots out of her. And then he got spooked, something called Want he suck. Then they leave. And then after we leave, they go to the tower and do, or not tower, tavern, and do something. Someone does something by themselves, I think.
Ajax, I think, did some stuff by themselves there.
Oh yeah, right. Ajax got his warlock level or something.
I've actually had that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mean that like you leveled up your character sheet last session. I mean like you talked to God or whatever.
Your guess is probably as good as mine, so I'm not going to say anything.
That has happened recently.
Yes,
That
is
happened.
true.
And then we had before we actually went to hostel, we discussed what to do after we had like met up together. We had we went to the bar and then we split up again. And then we went back to the bar for lunch and met up and discussed what to do. And then we went to a tower. And then Madcap and Pigeon Man started climbing it while invisible. And the other people knocked and did something, and then that's all I know. And Ajax grappled the red man.
Yeah, so you were basically denied entry by the butler-looking guy. He was a half-elf at first glance, and then you weren't getting through, and then I forget who said something. I think Ajax or the witch said, it's like, all right, now we do this the hard way, and Ajax grappled him and worked him inside, and then through some failed spell saves failed and successful spell saves on both parties' parts, he said fuck it and transformed into his real form, which is a Cambion, and whistled for a bunch of imps to come out of hiding. And that is where we're going to pick up with initiative.
Who wants my answer?
I'll say the only person who doesn't have an inspiration is Ajax, so...
Oh, well,
Yay, 19!
He didn't do any of the recap, sorry.
I thought, didn't we roll initiative last time?
No.
No, we didn't do it.
We ended before
Okay,
it
gotcha.
so that we wouldn't have to deal with, like, who's going first? I'm sorry I didn't click on my character, but I got a 19.
It's okay.
My bad.
If you click on the turn order, like your number, you can delete the
I
zero
can change
and type
it to 19, yeah.
Yeah, and then just make sure that you hit enter.
Oh, I didn't. Excellent.
Oh, that's horrid.
Oh, also last week, Madcap got his axe.
Oh yeah, and Madcap got his cool new axe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
What is...
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, Jake, you still need to roll.
Why am I in initiative?
Because just so that we have like turn order on everything.
Yeah, but we're halfway up a tower.
You're not that far up. It's taking. You have to be very careful because the tower itself is very sheer. There's not a lot of like positions to like throw your pythons in and everything like that. You have to be very careful about it. So you're going pretty slow.
Ooh, I'm blanking on the game, but I like it. Darkest Dungeon.
Oh yeah.
It's been a long day. It's been a long week. I don't know about anybody else, but like Tuesday I thought was Friday. I woke up Tuesday. I woke up Tuesday. I'm like, oh, D&D tonight. I'm like, oh, fuck, it's Tuesday. And then same thing Wednesday, same thing Thursday.
I feel the same way. It feels like this whole week's been going by very slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Probably because I was actually stuck in a fucking building for 2 days of it, though.
Oh, did I tell?
Yeah.
Did I tell you folks? I had a small bit of personal news.
Ooh, what's that?
I went back to school.
To study what?
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna grab my MBA. Classes started this week.
Ellis, I think they're called the NBA, not the MBA.
Yeah, I wish.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Hey, he's not that tall, and he's white.
Since real quick though, since a lot of people in the party do now have inspirations, don't forget the custom things that I'm allowing you guys to do with that. If you want a refresher on them, they're in game info and they're pinned. There should be the second one down.
Okay, frantically looking.
Question.
At pins.
Inspiration. But one time you also gave me inspiration again. So I technically have two, but I don't think it stacks. So I'm gonna
No, you can only have one.
All right, hey, doesn't help to ask, because for all I know, you're like, oh yeah, you could totally have two.
No, yeah, you can have one at a time. It says that in my, I mean, that's also a rule in the
in the game, yeah.
In the game, so
where did you say the inspiration rules were?
It's in the game info channel, and it's pinned.
So can you re-roll?
Excellent.
Can you re-roll an attack?
No, just saves. You can give yourself initiative on attack. That's one of the or any roll. I think
Okay.
that's one of the baseline things that you can do with inspiration.
Oh, you mean advantage?
Yeah. What did I say?
I forget.
I don't know, but yeah, yeah. You
Said
get the
words.
good. Yeah, you get the good roll thingy.
Okay.
All right. So up first is the Cambion, actually, who is still grappled by Agent.
Correct.
Now here's the thing: they have a flight. I know that their thing is 0, but you weren't grappling his wings.
I am actually grappling him from behind, so he
Okay.
would have issues going and utilizing those. I would imagine.
That's fair. Okay.
'Cause
Let's see.
last we left the party here. He was being grappled and is, I'm basically holding his face down against the table at this point.
Right. All right. Well, he's going to turn to you, and he's going to say, "Oh, come on. Let's be cordial about this, big man. Maybe you've picked the wrong side, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw."
Oh fuck. All right, guys. Wish me luck here. Because this is gonna suck.
Do you have inspiration for him or no?
No, I don't.
Ugh. Oh god.
Okay. You are
Fuck.
now charmed by the Cambion.
Oh shit. All right. Well, this is gonna be fun, gentlemen.
Yeah. And I will say, as part of that charm, you do not recognize the Cambion as a foe, and you end your grapple on it.
Okay.
Or the
all right.
I would say, or at the very least, you loosen up enough in that moment for him to break out more easily.
Yeah. All right.
In the sake of fairness, I'll still give him only half of his movement. To which he's going to kind of spin around and kind of like try to backflip over the table. So anybody who wishes to attempt to, aside from Ajax, can make an opportunity attack against him.
Okay.
What is a good thing for charm on here?
13?
That. A 13 will miss.
Okay.
15.
A 15 will also miss.
What?
Yeah, when he shifted form, you can see he's actually armored. He's wearing like scale mail.
This is not gonna be fun.
But that's going to be the end of his turn, since that's his action, and he doesn't really have anything he can do for bonuses, I don't think. No, commands an action. Yep. All right. So that is his turn. Down at the bottom, it's Arko's turn.
Cool. The first thing I'm gonna do
Arko
is yeah.
No, Arko
I'm
sees
gonna...
a demon and sees a fiend, and he's ready to fucking go.
Yeah, really. I'm gonna channel divinity really quick. So
Okay.
I'm gonna turn that on. So it'll go on for a minute.
And that's your Fury of the Tides?
Yeah, so this is my Fury of the Tides. So once per turn, if I hit a creature, I push them 10 feet away, and if they hit an obstacle or another creature, they take an additional 3 damage.
Okay.
And is that technically an action?
I think that
Bonus. I think that's.
I think that one's a bonus. It should say on your sheet somewhere.
I couldn't remember if it was an action or a bonus action. I forgot. So I'll look for it really quick. But he's across the table.
Yeah, you can go around the table though.
Oh yeah, I think I'll go right here.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna just swing at him again with my devotee sensor.
Okay,
But
and you're level 5 now, so you have 2 attacks.
So I have 2? Oh.
Yeah. And
Can
you're
I use inspiration?
you have to declare before you roll.
Damn it! I wish I knew that. That's okay. I'm gonna. Oh, I missed the first one, but I'll try to hit him again. Well, it's even worse. God damn it!
Okay. Well, it did roll a second hit. If you look in the Roll20 chat.
Mm.
The first one was his opportunity attack.
The first one was.
Oh, it was? Okay, I'm not paying attention. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first one was the opportunity attack.
So you go in for a swing. The first one kind of like your sensor bounces off of the shoulder plate, and then the second one you kind of go in for like a wide sweep, and the Cambion just kind of like scoots back, and it doesn't hit.
I forgot that there's imps in the room too. All right.
Yeah. Quinn.
That'll be my turn.
It is Quinn's turn.
All right, Quinn is going to, seeing the situation unfold before her, Quinn is going to take her fist, and she's sort of, it looks as though she's almost pulling at tendrils invisible in front of her face as she begins to whisper something you can't quite hear, but then her voice suddenly begins to take on a dark undertone as it becomes quite a bit louder, and the sound is almost as if the crackling of thunder as she casts dissonant whispers at 3rd level.
Ooh, okay. DC 15 Wisdom.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. A 4.
Ooh.
So the Cambion immediately takes
11 psychic, I believe.
Yeah.
Right, 3. That should have been, actually, hold on. That should have been 5d6. Hold on.
It is. If you hover over the 11, it shows a 5d6. You got 3 and
Oh, okay, cool.
4 2s.
That's fine.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it doesn't resist psychic. Okay.
And then
So and then it runs, and it has to use its reaction to immediately run away, right?
let me read it. It
Move
says,
far away from the caster.
yeah, it says, as far as its speed allows, away from me. Yeah. But it can't move into
Okay.
obviously dangerous ground.
Opportunity attack.
You've already used your. Well, no, you came back around to your turn, so. Yeah, it's not going to go around the other way. It's going to go this way since it's trying to get to the stairs, and it's on the ground, so it's not flying yet.
So I have a question. Is Ajax going to re-roll the save against Charmed on his turn?
When certain conditions apply.
Okay. That was vague. Let me.
There are conditions for when Ajax gets to re-roll his save.
Right. Yeah.
So, but yeah, you can look over Ajax and kind of see his pupils have dilated a little bit, and there's a definite, strangeness to his behavior.
So, am I good to roll an opportunity?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I totally forgot.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know, because you said yes, but then you were also like, no. How about a 21?
That hits. That definitely hits.
It's going to do 1d8, so plus
And then-
2 radiant damage, and that's doubled, so 4, so 12.
Wait, what's doubled?
Isn't the radiant damage doubled because it's a fiend?
No, it's not vulnerable to radiant damage.
Shoot. Oh. Well, 10 damage then.
All right. Let's see. I'm just double checking something on its sheet.
Oh, and I push it.
Let's see. Hold on. Once per turn. I don't know. Cobra, real quick, being the rules guy, with Fury of the Tides, it says once per turn for the duration. I imagine does that mean only on the creature's turn, or if it never went off on their turn, can it be used on an opportunity attack?
So the difference is once per round would be one cycle of initiative. Once per turn means on every individual turn. So if Arko does it gets a hit on his turn, it comes down to an enemy's turn. He can do it again.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So that's like each individual spot on the initiative order.
Correct, because those are individual.
Okay.
I just wanted to add Arko. I realized that he began to react, but I am going to give a as the Cambion is affected by my spell. I would turn to my ally Arko and I would whisper an inspirational verse to him, and he feels very inspired. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
So Arko, you have
Okay.
one D8.
So an
Okay,
extra
yeah.
D8 to the
Yeah.
damage.
I totally forgot that bards have lots of good things they can do with bonus actions. So I'm sorry for not letting you do that.
No, not at all. I would.
Two.
Okay, so like the thing I was doing, I was gonna give it to Ajax, but it's might be wasted right now. So give it to Arko.
Okay.
I got it.
So I will say the Cambion does not hit the imp, but the Cambion stumbles into this piece of furniture, and then kind of stumbles back into the same position. And they take an additional 3 bludgeoning damage, which I will not reduce because it is part of your magical attack.
And they
and it
also
is-
took 2 from the
Oh,
inspiration.
thank you.
I don't know if that still counts.
No, you don't get to add it to damage. Only there's a different bard class that lets you do it.
Just kidding.
You can add it to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability
That's
checks.
right. Yeah. My bad.
Okay. That's Arko's reaction. It's now the imp's turn. Let's see. What's up?
Question is the witch maintaining concentration on invisibility?
Oh yeah. Are you maintaining concentration on invisibility? That was
Oh.
that was something you were
Isn't-
discussing last time.
Oh! I totally forgot about that.
Is he not going and or is charm not concentration?
This is not a spell. This is a
Oh, okay.
this is a creature ability.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Gotcha.
So, I meant to talk to you, Cobra and Leg, about this earlier. I was thinking if I could keep it up and you could like sneak up on them, but you don't even know there's a problem, right?
Not as far as I know. I mean, it depends if we hear something. I guess that's up to Justin if we hear something.
I'm gonna say you guys can't hear. The tower is made of really thick stone, so you're not gonna hear much.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Realizing this, I would drop my concentration.
Okay. So
Thank you for the flexibility there.
yeah.
That's something I meant
Okay.
to talk about out of character during the week, but just never got around to it.
That's fine. All right, so now it's the imp's turns. Let's go look at these bad boys.
Do they have 30 dexterity?
What?
Or just they're at a 7.3.
I did it by their I did it by their modifier. Their modifier is +3. Yours is +5, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then I will put them at 7.1. So never mind. Thanks for doing that. I usually do it by the modifier. Okay, so actually now it is Madcap's turn. As you're climbing up and kind of trying to follow Pigeon Man's lead, finding good spots to put your pythons in, both of you become visible. And you're about, we'll say, 30 feet up at the moment. So almost at the second level.
So if I'm behind Pigeon, I'm like, Pigeon, look at your hand. I mean, because so he probably appears very clear as day to me right in front of me, but I don't know if he would notice himself. You're like, we're not invisible anymore. Do you think they're in trouble?
Probably.
Well, fuck.
How high up are we?
About 30 feet.
I will just let go.
Okay. You fall. Reaction slow fall.
Yes.
How many points do you negate?
25 points.
25? Pretty sure, because falling damage starts after 10 feet, right?
It's
Yep.
3d6. It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
For 10 feet. So, yeah, no. I rolled an 11. So, yeah, you go and kind of focusing in on your inner, energy. You brace yourself for the landing, tuck and roll, perfect form.
My movement speed is 35.
Yeah, because of your size, you can squeeze through that little gap right there, no problem.
And then right there. I will move, action dash, and bonus action step of the wind dash.
Okay. As you're approaching the top of the steps, you can see the tall, winged form of some red creature. At first, you think Arko, but then it's like, wait, Arko doesn't have wings.
Arko, when did you get wings? Did you drink alcohol? And then during the run, I'll pull out my axe and just get there and be like, of course they'd get in trouble.
All right, now it is the imp's turns. The first imp is going to come up next to Arko, and is going to attempt a sting attack with its scorpion-like stinger. A total 20?
Price. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll fit.
It's a total 20. It's not a natural. So you immediately take 5 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh no. Beep bop.
Hold on, you've
He's
got you've got a inspiration die and a bardic inspiration you could use.
So you can either roll the D8 and try to increase that 5 to a success, or you can attempt a re-roll with your inspiration.
Wait, I need to look at something really quick. Give me one hot second.
Your hot second has now cooled.
I thank you. Fuck.
What?
I was like, isn't there something about me being like resistant to like poison damage of some kind?
No, you're immune to disease.
I'm immune to disease, but not poison. I see.
It'd be really useful if you're fighting an aboleth, but
Yeah, I know, right? I'll use my inspiration die, I guess, to add that 1d8 and hope to God I can roll at least a 6 or higher.
okay, go ahead.
But for all I know, I get a 2. Oh, got a 3!
No. Unfortunately, it's still a failure.
Ouchie.
So you take 10 points of poison damage as the stinger finds a weak point in your armor, like around your clavicle, and you feel this injection into your system and just this crippling pain ride throughout your nerves. And as the stinger pops out, it just goes.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Yeah. What was that? Oh, my headphones cut out.
That's fucking awesome. I need that as a ringtone.
Let's see. The next imp over here. What is their speed? Fly 40? Okay. Yeah, he's gonna flap over next to Quinn and attempt the same thing.
Bring it on.
10.
What does that mean?
It rolled a 10, so I'm pretty sure that misses you.
Oh, yeah.
So it goes in for the stinger, and you're just like, you see it coming a mile away, and you literally just like swat the tail out of the air.
Can I have her quip, please?
And it just goes. You can see it just like have this little pout face. The other one, yeah, it's gonna go over to Arko, seeing the bigger threat. 12. So no. That one tries to go in for the same place, but it misses. But as you're kind of like kind of flexing and moving around in pain, it tink and hits part of your chest plate. and it kind of wheels. It kind of pulls the tail back and kind of flicks it, almost as if like that hurt. Let's see the next one. What else can they do? They really can't do much. All right. This one is going to attempt. It's going to kind of dash over and kind of hover above the table and end here by the witch. But that is the end of its turn. Because
Would
it doesn't
it
really have.
If it's passing me, wouldn't I be able to take an opportunity attack?
You've already used yours.
Okay,
You're able to
right.
do
Yeah,
two
yeah,
because
yeah.
it came to your turn.
Yeah. My bad.
No, you good. All right. It's the end of the imp's turn. Pigeon Man. You just saw Madcap jump down, perfect 3-point landing, and just blitzed his way over to the front door.
Well, why did he have the climber's kit? Interesting. Curious. Okay. Well, obviously we looked at this building before we started going up it. Are there any windows above me?
You see a few windows. You've seen a few windows, but they're like thin arrow slits. So they would be pretty hard for you to get into. At least
How
on
thin?
like they're arrow slits. You know how thin those are?
Yeah, but I mean, arrow slits vary.
Yeah, they're like
On average, they're probably about 9 to 12 inches.
yeah. I'd say these ones are a little on the thinner side. They're probably in that like 10-inch, 9-inch range.
Mm-hmm.
Be really hard to squeeze in there, even with as thin as you are.
Considering it though.
Yeah, but based on just the exterior of the tower, you might be able to get in through the top for the lighthouse portion, because that is open.
Okay. Well,
But you're
I
only
mean,
30 feet up.
Yeah,
on
how
a,
tall
like,
is this fucking tower?
It's 5 stories.
I don't know what 5 stories is in measurements.
The levels themselves are
50 feet.
for the people inside. The levels themselves are a bit taller than your the ceilings are a bit higher. It's about 15 feet per floor from floor to ceiling.
So, and this counts as difficult terrain, correct?
Yeah, it's difficult terrain because you're having to find a really good spot for the pythons and place them in, because it's a smooth tower. There's not little convenient Assassin's Creed grip.
Yeah.
We really need to go and discuss this with the engineers.
It's a magic tower. It doesn't need to follow
Unacceptable.
logic.
Unacceptable.
Well, actually, so couldn't I technically move my way using these arrow slits? Right? Wouldn't that make it a little easier?
You could those'll help when you get to them, but they're spaced. They're not spaced in a pattern. They're a little sporadic, and there's pretty much one per level. There's on each side there's only a few per level, and they're a good 10 to 15 feet apart on each floor. So you got one right here that you're below. You're pretty much gripping onto it, and then there's one over here, and then there would be one over here, and here, and here. So they're pretty far apart. So those will help when you get to them, but there's still a lot of smooth stone that you have to find your way up.
Would you say I'm above the first story?
Yeah, you're somewhere on the second story by now if you're 30 feet up.
Well, I'm faster than Madcap, so I'm just gonna keep going up.
Okay.
I'm gonna main action dash and bonus action dash to do that.
Okay, so with all of that halved because it's difficult terrain, what's your total movement?
So correct me if I'm wrong. I do not get 100, or actually, wait, no. I would not get 160 movement, right? If I dash twice. because
No, because your
it's
original
add-
speed is halved.
yeah. Well, no. I'm talking just default, without the difficult terrain.
Mhm.
Because you don't add what your current speed is. You add your speed, correct?
Yeah, you add your speed.
So it's 120 feet
Wait, no, for
before
dash.
the half. Yes.
Yeah,
Because you add 40, 40, and 40.
yeah. So you add 40 and 40 and 40, but because it's difficult terrain, the entire thing is halved.
Yes, I was giving you the number. I don't have things. That's your job.
Right. Hold on. 40 times 3. 60 feet. Okay. So, damn. Yeah, I would say that with that, you would actually moving as quickly and as carefully as possible. You would be cresting like the top of where the lighthouse is. Like you're kind of like gripping the edge of it, and you're lifting the magical apparatus that is emitting this kind of bright moonlight, similar to a lot of the streetlights that you have seen in town, but much bigger and much more complicated.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Put a little thing on you showing that you're like way up. Okay. Awesome.
Yay.
Ajax, it is your turn. Let me double check a thing on the charm.
So give me what's the fucking word that I want? You know what? So with my being charmed, does that prevent me from knowing or from using prior known knowledge about the party against them?
No, it does not. You
Okay.
basically the only thing with charmed is a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature.
Gotcha. So in that case, Ellis, what
now?
do you or have I ever seen you cast Dissonant Whispers?
This would
Is Ajax?
this
I
would probably
don't
be the
know that
first
we
time.
have.
Probably not.
All right, so I can't use that against you then. All right, never mind.
I mean, you could attack the imps, couldn't you?
In theory, yes, but I would say the imps, given your prior knowledge of this before this encounter happened and before your charm, you would know that the imps seem to be allies of the Cambion. So you
So I
probably shouldn't.
wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Hmm. Mm,
You won't shed a tear if you hit them with an AoE effect, but you can't physically target them for anything.
right. I mean, well, I don't have anything like that. So at this point, I don't know that Ajax would really do anything.
Well, the Cambion.
I mean, without.
Well, the
Yeah,
Cambion also
yeah,
didn't give you an order, so I guess if you want to pass your turn, that is fine.
right. So I think Ajax, he's gonna step here. Well, he'll step back away from the combat and will hold an action to strike the first threat against him, I guess.
Okay.
I
You
mean,
want to
he
get
can
like
see.
right next? Do you want to get right next to them just in case?
No,
Okay.
he can see that there's combat at this point, but
Mhm.
nothing is coming at him. He's received no orders to do anything, so he's gonna kind of just defend himself, I guess, at this point.
Okay.
So yeah,
You're just-
I'm just gonna step back and hold to defend myself, I guess.
Okay. Hold an attack until something strikes the
Until
Cambion
something,
or
yeah,
attacks you.
correct.
Gotcha. Okie doke. Back up at the top, the Cambion's turn. Fuck, hold on. Why is it not? There we go. Cambion looks to Ajax and speaking freely, just says, "What are you doing, you fool? Kill them!" And then the Cambion is going to point his open palm at Quinn and going to make 2 fire ray attacks.
Could I respond to his order?
Yes.
So I'm gonna go and simply look at him and go and say, "Kill who?"
He goes, "All of them except the little ones."
Hang on. I don't see Madcap yet. So Madcap's a little one. So Madcap's out of the equation.
That's fair. I'll give you that. Madcap's a little too short for you to see.
Well, he's not in the room, but he's also short. So he technically classifies as a little one.
So Quinn, I got an 18 and a 16. I'm pretty sure both of those hit you.
Hold on a minute. They would.
Okay. You take 10 fire damage for each hit. So a total of 20.
Okay.
And then it is going to flap its wings, and it is going to go up as close to the ceiling as it can, about 15 feet. What is the wing icon that I had before? There it is. And then it is going to kind of move a little bit further back this way. All right. It's Arko's turn. You got 2 imps in front of you.
Arko's angry. But I do have a question. Would my cone hit these 2? My fire cone, that is, breath weapon.
Which one?
What do you mean? Like, the 2 of these imps.
Oh, you would have to reposition yourself to this square to hit both of them, which means this one could attempt an opportunity attack.
I don't want to do that. So instead, I am going to. I'm fine. Oh, wait a minute. Misty Step doesn't count as moving, right? It's just teleportation.
Yeah, teleportation overrides opportunity attacks.
No, I wouldn't do that. That'd be funny, but it's not worth it. Which it's a first level, and basically, when I hit with the melee weapon during the spell's duration, it rings thunder, extra 2d6, and you have to succeed on a strength saving throw, or you get pushed 10 feet away, which adds to the other 10 feet, so it's an extra 20 feet.
For Thunderous, you're doing Thunderous Smite?
Yes.
Okay.
On myself.
All right.
I'm gonna try to hit this one right here in front of me.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Yup. Bam. How about a 23?
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage on the weapon.
So okay. So your damage. Okay. So it's 11 plus 5.
16.
Plus. So it's also plus. So slash R2d6. Uh-oh. I forgot to put a space. Slash R2d6. So a 10.
So, Arko charging this spell into his melee attack, he starts like spinning the ball on his flail for his devotee sensor, and then literally goes for an uppercut kind of attack with this thing. And when he hits, the magic, in a very similar way to what happened to Original Recipe Tom, the imp explodes from this impact. Just into a mess of viscera, purple blood, and like the stinger just like gets thrown so hard it splats against the wall, and the chitin breaks apart. And this loud thunderous noise echoes throughout the chamber here.
You have made this dragon very angry.
You got one more attack.
And I have one more attack, so I'm gonna hit this one.
All right.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
No!
All right, roll the damage. This is why you bring paladins.
Imps. All of my good rolls are being wasted on imps. I'm so sad.
Oh my god. And once again, while not you smack this thing so hard, you know in Doom Eternal, the one kill shot that you I think the 2d6 only goes off on the first one, by the way.
Dang it.
Yeah, sorry. But
Yeah,
don't
whatever.
worry. The damage you did there was enough to kill it. You know in Doom Eternal, the one like glory kill you can get on those zombies where you like punch their head into their stomach? Yeah, you basically do that to this thing and it slams onto the ground with a meaty thwack onto the marble.
Nice.
All right. Well, you don't have any things in front of you and you got some movement.
I know. We move. If I move to right. No. How much movement do I have?
30.
30. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. I'm gonna fucking run up to this guy.
Okay, he is hovering above you though. He's about 15 feet up.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it. I'll run up to him.
Okay.
Angry dragon.
Yeah. It looks you.
That seems like a bad idea.
No, this is a good idea. I'm not very smart. I'm angry though.
This is a good idea. Get his attention. Tank. All right. So that is Arko's turn. A very successful turn. It is Quinn's turn. You just saw your dragonborn friend squish a bunch of tiny demon or tiny devil creatures into paste, and then run up over to the Cambion.
She'd probably laugh and then just like notice that her mouth is got like full of blood. She spit blood on the ground, and then she reaches into her pouch and she pulls out that flask with the dark green liquid.
Okay.
And she just downs it.
Okay. You are now resistant to poison damage.
Okay. And what?
I'm pretty sure. For an hour.
Okay. And action economy wise, what did it cost me?
That's a bonus.
That's my bonus.
Yeah, I do the critical role rules where potions are bonuses to yourself, but actions to others.
Okay.
I'm just double checking if the resistance also. I think it's just the damage, not the condition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just the damage, but the imps don't impose the condition.
Okay, and then let me look here. Let me think. And then I am going to. So can I cast a bonus action as my action?
I'm gonna say no. Bonus action spells have to use actions. Now, with a potion, you can use an action to down it if you want on yourself. If you want to get like the bonus action ability off, like if you think that's more important. So for me, it's either or. But basically, yeah.
All right, and I'm going to cast a Healing Word on myself at 2nd level.
Okay.
Which I will regain 6 HP.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, let me think here. Okay. So it looks as though any move I make is going to trigger opportunity attacks.
From at least one of them.
Well, that's some fun.
I could always roll like shit. It is known to happen.
Well, yeah, that's true. Let me think. But why risk it? And then I would simply shout. Hold on. What was your fiance's name?
Shoshana.
Shoshana.
Yeah, I would shout, Ajax, remember Shoshana! Come to your senses! And that'll end my turn.
Okay. That's pretty good. I got a thing for that. We'll see what happens. All right. So that's the witch's turn. Madcap, it is now your turn. You saw at the foot of the stairs what is clearly not your dragonborn friend fly up towards the ceiling, and then your dragonborn friend in pursuit. And you heard that very loud, thunderous noise beforehand.
Madcap will run up. Seeing these little shits surrounding the witch, I'm going to bonus action Kensai shot and
Okay.
chuck an axe at this guy.
All right. Make a attack with that one. Oh my fucking god.
Damn.
You're just destroying these demon children. Yeah. So it's 2d4?
It's 1d4, but I crit, so...
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Completely. You go and chuck the axe in kind of like a spinning boomerang-like motion, and it goes and just whoosh, bisects him horizontally, and it just falls onto the ground, and then the axe almost hits this wall, but magically diverts course back into your hand.
When that's in there, I'm going to do a dive roll to give you my last 10 feet of movement for a clear shot. I'm going to chuck another one at this guy.
All right. Yeah. And the Kensai shot is on all attacks?
All for the round.
All right. And once again, this time kind of spinning around and chucking it in the opposite direction. Quinn, you hear around the this side of you, and you see the same axe bisect this imp, and Madcap catches it with his other hand.
Epic.
I'm just going to turn the axe over my hand a couple of times and be like, nice.
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah.
I would just say to Madcap, the negotiations were short.
Yes. There we go.
I'm sure it was a boring conversation anyways.
Yeah. Well, it would be the imp's turn, but they're all dead. So, Pigeon Man.
Good job, team.
You're welcome.
Might get on top of the tower.
All right. So you kind of pick yourself up. Let's say from there, you've used like 10 feet to, go over the edge.
Your map piece for it.
I do not. I now realize because I was not expecting us to do that. But basically, it's the same kind of circular pattern that you have here. But in the center of the room is this large, almost like a spotlight kind of contraption, but it's made of like brass, and it's got runes and carved all over it, and it's emitting moonlight from both ends, and it is just kind of very slowly spinning, maybe about a full rotation every few rounds, or every minute, I would say. And around you, you can see marble tables that kind of go in the same kind of crescent pattern that have various runic inscriptions on them. What languages do you know?
I know Common and Draconic.
You can't read any of this. And from there, you see that there are a few chairs. There's like a small table off to the side. Looks like it's just made of wood. Looks pretty simple. And looking around, you do also see a piece of the tile of the flooring here that is slightly different in color to the rest of it.
It doesn't really alarm me personally,
but yeah, as far as you can see up here, it's pretty barren. You look over the edge, and it's just like, I imagine you're not too afraid of heights, but this is definitely pretty high up.
That's nice. All right, what's the thing that's moving in the middle?
It's the magical light source. So it's this apparatus that is made of like old brass, and it is emitting light seemingly from nowhere, coming out of both sides. It's like two cones that are stuck together at the shortest end.
If I like put my hand on it, right? Can I
Mhm.
like try and like push it a little bit to like, gauge its weight?
Oh, it is firmly like built into the floor. It's built into a base on the floor.
What's it made of?
It's brass.
Oh,
By the
brass.
looks of by the looks
Okay.
of it. But it is fucking big. Like to give you an idea, if we were to, so since it's in the center, imagine, let's see, like this big. It's huge.
Sick.
Yeah, it's much bigger than you are. Like when the light turns and gets like in your face, you have to like close your eyes and look away. It's very bright, even if it is moonlight.
All right. Well, knowing that, I'm gonna see if I can find an entryway into the 4th floor.
Okay, make an investigation check. By the looks of it, you're not seeing any specific like trapdoors or stairways at the moment. But knowing that this lighthouse is described as magical, there's probably an unconventional way
Right, you
down.
ready? Robbie, come in. Your face in.
So,
All right.
but yeah, unfortunately.
Oh wait, you know what? That discolored piece.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of that.
Okay. I'll say that investigation check is your bonus. This will be an action. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Okay.
I mean, you said you kicked the shit out of it, so.
It's not literally what I meant, but
Well, then say what you actually mean.
I'm going to try and move it slightly with my foot.
Okay. It is level
Or
with the ground.
Put my foot on it to see if it does anything. Because it's a weird color.
Okay. I'll say you press on it. It doesn't go down, so it's not a pressure plate, and it is level with the ground. The only kind of indents you see is the like grout work around the border of it. As far as you can tell, there's no like handle or anything that you can see. But it is a different. It is like it's like the rest of this is kind of like a basic kind of marble white kind of color. This one's more of like a gray. It's not like yellowing or anything, but it's like gray.
Mm-hmm.
But as you are messing around with it, you do see a rune along the, or like a pretty big open up. Well, not open up, but like come into view as if it wasn't there before. But now that you're messing around with it, it shows up. And then as you kind of wait to see what happens, it fades back away. The brief moment that you do see it, it does not register in your mind as any language that you know.
Interesting.
I'm going to say that's your turn, though. You did a lot that round.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, back down at the bottom. Ajax.
Yes.
So.
All right. So I have orders to destroy whomever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
This is gonna hurt.
Right, guys, we're gonna do the.
But you know.
So yes, that's true. Given
Your subconscious
the...
might be having.
Oh yeah, that's right. With what the witch called out, I'm gonna say at the top of your turn, you can attempt that save again.
All right, and that is wisdom.
Yes.
Cross your fingers, boys.
Considering how determined you are to find her, that would be a good narrative moment.
12.
Not enough, unfortunately.
All right. Well, this will be fun. So
I like them.
Ajax, being a melee fighter, would view our Dragonborn friend here as the biggest threat.
Mhm.
I'm going to grapple.
Okay. It's an attack roll, or is it an opposed
No,
athletics?
so as of right now, it would be opposed athletics.
Right.
So
Okay.
I'm not damaging. I'm grappling.
All right. So Ajax make an athletics, and Arko you make an athletics.
Yeah. It's gonna be like a net.
Ooh.
Athletic.
Ooh.
Yeah. Can I'm gonna use my inspiration.
I think you already.
Nope.
No.
I
He
use
has
different
both.
inspiration.
He has
Bardic
both
inspiration, I
regular
thought.
as well as bardic.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Oh,
use my. I already used my bardic, so can I use my regular?
It's technically not a save though; it's an ability check. I know it's a little semantic-y, but
All
I'm gonna-
right.
yeah, I'm gonna stick with that.
What did you
Sorry.
Just be glad I haven't hit you.
What was you gonna say, Ellis?
Oh, you need 2 inspirations to succeed an ability check.
Yeah, but that one, there has to be like both people have to come together to like
Sure.
do it. Like if you're back from over there,
No, that's fair. That's fair.
yeah, it's like if you're both investigating the same book or something like that. So with that, Arko, you how do you grapple him? Do you like kind of grab around like his chest or something?
Well, that would depend. How tall is Arko?
Arko's like nearing
6'4".
6'4".
6
It's a little
foot
short
four?
for a Dragonborn.
So at that point, I would I'd imagine that I'd go and kind of take him around the waist and pull him back, I guess.
Okay,
this
so you
point?
kind of go in for like a football tackle and are trying to like pull him back.
Kinda, yeah. Well, I mean, technically it would, yeah, basically.
Okay, that's the best way I can like visualize it.
Think of basically what he would go and do is he'd go and put arms around the waist, and his feet would be behind Arko's heels. And he would
Mhm.
just basically pull him back towards him.
Okay.
So basically, they would both end up on the ground at that point. So he's got him around the waist. His Ajax feet are behind Arko's feet, and he would kind of pull him to the left, and bring him to the ground.
Okay, is that a thing that Grappler lets you do?
That is a wrestling move.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't watch much like.
No,
wrestling.
this is Roman Greco. This is
Oh, okay.
This is not something that you typically go and see in fucking made up acting class.
Just suplex me, dude.
Okay.
Suplex.
So you now have.
No way.
Yeah, there you go. You now have Arko grappled. So Arko.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay. Cool. At the top is the Cambion. Just flying about. Is going to in their left hand is going to snap their fingers, and this kind of spear appears in their hand, and they're gonna fly down so that they're only 5 feet off the ground.
I'm sorry,
And
Arko.
attempt to attack Arko with the spear twice.
I am so sorry, Arko.
All right. Well, one is a natural 1. The other is a 17.
They both miss.
Wait, on
Okay.
the natural 1, it goes a little to the right and it hits Ajax.
Yeah.
Fun point. I'm going to percentage this.
Ooh,
Do it.
you're very.
No.
Advantage roll.
I'll take the damage.
Justin,
damage.
may I just
Okay
say
with
that? Justin, may I just say you're very kind to entertain the possibility.
I like doing shit like that though.
Honestly, like half of my old DMs would go and they'd have like a D4, and depending on what they rolled with it, it would go and have a different effect for each one of the numbers. 1, it just missed. 2, it went and hit somebody else. 3, the weapon broke. 4, they nothing happens or something like that.
I did a percentage, so it was a 50-50, and he got like a 72, so it just misses. The closer it is to 100, the better it is for the creature. So if he got lower, if he got like a 20 or something like that, then yeah, I would say he hits Ajax instead.
Fuck, come on. I'll take that damage.
That's fine. So, that is the Cambion's... no, the Cambion's then gonna kind of flap around, and is gonna be off the ground, but now flanking with Ajax. Now it is Arko's turn. So, while you're grappled, your speed is just 0.
Okay. He's technically 5 feet from the ground, correct?
Yeah, so he's within your square, just vertically.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Misty Step, and I'm gonna appear behind him. Yeah.
Oh,
Did
that's
you come
interesting.
For a magical dragon, did ya?
I was actually gonna go and say, now you do have your breath attack weapon that you could easily hit him with.
Haha!
So
Fucking Naruto teleported behind you.
yeah,
I like it.
There, dude.
I like it.
so as you have him in your grasp, Ajax, you feel pretty confident about this hold, considering how big and bulky he is, and all of a sudden, just he's gone, and you see him behind, like full on shadow over the eyes, and just his eyes are glowing, going in for some attacks against the Cambion.
I love that sound effect, by the way.
I got a couple in my toolkit.
I guess I'm just gonna roll to hit this guy twice.
Yeah.
With my sensor. So I'll just hit the button twice, see what happens. Oh, hey!
Hey, bud, you want to do any cool paladin shit on one of those?
Yeah. I should have mentioned that I was gonna. Well, I can't.
If you want to, Divine Smite is free. You can do it after you know you hit or not.
I'll just Divine Smite. I'll Divine Smite on my natural 20 too.
Okay, roll the attack for the first one, or roll the damage. I mean,
he's also being okay.
He's not
So
flanked.
roll damage.
And even if Ajax was one step closer, he's not technically an enemy.
Sure.
To him.
Wait, I actually do have a question. We should have done this in a better order, which is my own bad. But my Fury of the Tides is still active. So I push him back 10 feet.
I'll say you get the attacks off on this, and then
we'll push him back. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll do the 11
he might
there.
die. I don't know. That is a natural 20 on a paladin, so we'll see if he survives. Okay, so the first one. Okay. Then do the damage from the weapon for the natural 20, and then roll however many d6 for your Divine Smite, and then double the amount of dice.
So, holy crap, bro.
Did you click? The
damage?
No, go into roll 20, and then click the one that has the natural 20 on it. It should automatically roll the damage.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
So because D&D Beyond doesn't automatically roll damage, the Beyond 20 doesn't automatically roll damage unless you change an option. You have to go back into roll 20 into the chat, and then click the one that has the natural 20, which should be the 27.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, like that.
Oh, well, that was stupid.
Yeah, it's a little dumb.
Better.
I mean, it's how it is.
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to see where you go into more damage. If you want to change it on Beyond 20, if you pull up the more options, there's one that says auto roll damage and crit. If you turn that on,
okay, I'll do that. I'll do that after I roll really quick. Because for my Divine Smite, I'm trying to see how many.
It's 2d6 for a first level, and then d8. I mean, it's 2d8 for a first level, 1d8 for every spell level above that, above first, and then an additional d8 if your target is a fiend
or undead.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do. I think I can do 2. I won't have any more spell slots. So in that case, I'll do. I think that's 4d8
Yeah, so then it's 8d8 because it's a crit.
slash roll. 8d8.
This is gonna be bad.
41. And he also gets pushed back into Ajax and takes 3 damage. So plus 3.
Okay.
So, this is so much math.
Okay.
I like this game.
This is weird because so he's down. I just want to let you know he's down to 1 hit point before you push him.
Yeah, let's go. He does get pushed, and if he hits another creature or an object in those 10 feet, he takes an extra 3 damage.
Okay, so
Do I take damage with that as
Just a dead corpse just floating around.
I'll say Ajax does not take damage because it's just he bumps into you. He's the one that takes the damage. So I would normally give you how do you want to do this, but considering there's really not.
He'd basically be tripping over me because I'm still on the ground, actually.
Wait. Ajax, how tall are you? I guess if you're lying on the ground, then it doesn't matter.
Isn't he flying? Isn't he in the air 15 feet?
Oh
Ajax is 5'8".
You know what? Here's how I'm going to do this. So he's kind of flying in the air. You hit him, and he loses kind of his after this massive hit. He loses a lot of his height, and as he falls on top of Ajax, and then rolls over on the side. And then there's this loud thwack as his head hits the marble very hard, and now there's just this pool of like purplish fiend blood just oozing out into a puddle on here. And with that, Ajax, you come to your senses as now the source of your charm is dead.
As soon as I see that he's dead too, if you listen closely, you can hear me whisper, "Clean up on aisle 7."
And with that, combat is
Fourth
over.
wall break.
Nah, there's aisles.
There's aisles in D&D. They're I don't know. They're weird.
Clean up on aisle 7, but not an aisle as in like a shopping aisle. I'm talking like an aisle as in like a set of islands.
So, all right,
Yeah.
and that's why it pays to have a paladin.
Like I was saying, I thought you guys were in trouble, but I guess this fight was nothing.
I lay on hands pool, however.
It should be 5 times your level.
Yeah, so currently 25. Let me run through this really quick and look at how much I'm gonna do. I'm still poisoned, correct?
No, you're not poisoned. You just take poison damage.
How much health, or better question, how does Quinn look right now?
Quinn, I'm sure, looks a lot worse for wear.
Sure. Okay, in that case, I'll give 15 to Quinn, and I'll give myself 10. So I'll go through all of them.
Okay.
Okay.
So I really, 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 really hope we don't fight anything.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, never mind.
Hold on. D&D Beyond did something weird. How much damage did I take? 20, right?
You took 20 fire. Yeah.
20 fire, and then I healed myself for
6.
6. So hold on. So plus 6. So I'm at 24 out of 38. I need 14. Arko, so that's fine.
So you're at 24 out of 38.
Yes, I would need 14 only to top me up.
Yeah. So then I'll give you 14.
Okay. I thought it was a bigger difference, but it was just one different.
And then I'll give myself 10. So I'll technically have 1.
Woo! That's gonna come in handy later.
I know, right? I really hope somebody needs it. Somebody stubs their toe. Take 1 point of damage.
Quinn would say to Ajax, I trust you've regained your senses.
Ajax is currently, I guess, sitting there on the ground, kind of holding his head, shaking it, shaking the mind fog from his head, and we'll go and as he's getting to his feet, just simply goes and replies with, yeah. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I hope it doesn't happen again.
The creatures like this, they're very dangerous. They will play tricks with our minds.
Fucking demons.
So the Cambion is laying face up in a pool of goop.
No, he's face down.
Oh, face down. Quinn is
Yeah, he hit like his forehead.
Quinn's going to attempt to roll him over.
Okay. He's wearing scale mail, so it takes you a sec, but you are able to flip him over, and you can see that one of those horns that was protruding out of his skull is now indented into his head, and that's where a lot of the blood is coming from.
I would likely go and help her as she's doing this.
Yeah, you got a bunch of people near you.
So you said that he was wearing scale mail?
Yeah.
Would I be able to? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Arko.
Oh, I was just saying interesting. I'm going to do a little bit of
Math.
Research. Yeah, math and research basically. But
Scale mail is only 14 points of armor, I believe. It's
is
medium.
It only 14?
It's a medium set. Yeah.
No, scale is. Oh no, I think it's split.
Yeah, you're thinking splint.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, we'll go on.
Would I be able to take my dagger and cut or snap one of the horns off his head?
You could attempt to. You can make a survival check.
Yeah, so Quinn is going to, after flipping him over, she's kind of like grabbing his arms, and she'd kind of just like look in his dead face and say, we could have done this the easy way. And she grabs one of the horns and pulls out her dagger and tries to like saw it off or snap it off.
All right.
And I will roll.
Survival.
Well, one of them is currently indented into his skull at this point, so you should be able to remove that one pretty easy.
No, it's only a 6 though.
That one's pretty jammed in there though. Like parts of it like fragmented on the way in. So with a 6, unfortunately that bone is a little too rough to get through. Your dagger is definitely made more for stabbing and not so much like cutting. If you were trying to like skin something, you'd be fine. But you need like a bone saw.
Bone saw ready.
This thing can cut through a femur in 48 seconds.
I would look at her and go and simply say, what are you doing? Am I not coming through?
No, you came through.
Okay.
You're just being ignored in game and in real life.
Yes.
Alice.
Total goal. Goal
Alice. Well, he's muted.
Yeah, what's up?
While you're going and trying to do that, I basically looked at you and went and said, what are you doing?
I'd say I know this filth reports. Hold on. I have a suspicion that this filth reports to the one we know as the Demonologist, and I'd rather like to return a souvenir to him when we meet.
Oh, I would like to roll to cave in the rest of his skull with my foot.
Wait. So, I mean, as you go to like do that, Matt could be like, "Oh wait,
who doesn't like to cave in a good skull? Am I right?"
What after that? Because you just gave me an idea.
What is it, Madcap?
Just gonna take a sample, and I want to empty out my flask and try and fill it with like fiend blood.
Ooh.
Sure. You can make I would say you can just scoop some of it up, or you can scoop some of it up off the ground, and then you kind of like wipe your hand, and then you kind of take his head and just kind of like a like a leaking bag, just kind of like try and go and fill up the flask. You can mark down you have a flask of fiend blood.
What shall I roll for said head stomp?
Athletics with advantage because it's technically a prone dead creature.
That's gonna be easy.
Whoa!
Oh my god! Full on Gears of War curb stomp this thing. It makes the sound and everything, and is just he looks like Oberyn Martell.
No, it's too soon. Still too soon.
Ajax is currently wearing basically almost plate boots with war studs in the feet.
Oh my god.
So basically, imagine soccer cleats designed for mud.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, his skull is gone.
Oh yeah, no, he is. It is paste.
Can
look-
I? Oh, go ahead, Ellis.
I was going to say it looks like Taco Bell refried beans. Sorry.
Oh,
No, how dare you? Can I search his
I know.
body?
Now I'm hungry.
Sure, make
I wonder, yeah. Oh, okay. I was
Make
gonna
an
look for something
investigation.
specific.
You're hungry because someone talked about Taco Bell?
I know, right?
No, the refried beans part.
Okay.
I'm hoping I could
Got me thinking of tacos.
specifically look for something like religious based or something that might have to do with like the fact that he's a fiend. If he has any sort of like pendant, maybe that's kind of what I was looking for. I'm like, maybe
Go ahead and make an
religion?
investigation check.
Damn it! Trying to get it to religion.
Nah, because you're still trying to find something.
Well, I got an 11.
Yeah, you're not really finding much on him. The spear that he had disappeared in a burst of flame when he died, and the scale mail is it's decent look, but its design is very different than anything you've ever seen. Quinn, are you attempting to search as well?
Arko, 1 second, and I would just kind of feel around for any letters, notes, anything that might be in his pockets or on his person.
Check the pockets. You're not finding anything.
So what do we know? This filth was guarding this place. We should search for Levingham's spellbook while we have the chance. Where is the pigeon?
If he's not here, he probably kept climbing.
I hope he's all right. We do not know if there's any more of this filth on the upper levels.
They're obviously not very tough, so he should be fine.
Yes, I know he can take care of himself. The witch would at this point stand and just kind of start searching the room for papers, ledger or anything at all useful related to our investigations.
Okay. I'm going to make an investigation check.
Sure.
Oh, real quick, roll that, and then Madcap,
Yeah.
as you are approaching that area, you can go ahead and put your character back. You do see kind of low to the ground, almost crawling, like looking around suspiciously. You see a small little lizard-like creature with horns and long ears, claws, and a tail, but it's small, about the same size as the imps you guys were fighting.
Interesting.
Large, beady black eyes, and it looks up and just like deer to headlights looks at you.
I'm gonna try and just like run to grab it by the throat because I know.
Okay, make an athletics check. Okay, let me check his acrobatics. What did you get?
I got a
Oh wow,
2.
2. Yeah, no, this thing is scurries real hard, and just bolts down the stairs.
Oof.
I pull out my axe and say give chase, like, hold there, beast,
This
and
would
you might not be harmed.
Make an intimidation check. Wow.
Of course, why couldn't it be a
Use me-
natural one, and then I get to fucking re-roll it?
Okay. Oh man, the unnatural one is the
As soon as you
worst.
say the word hold. Oh, there, beast.
It does not pay any attention and continues down the stairs.
I'm gonna run and chuck my axe at it.
Okay, you get in range. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
It's gonna be fucking a natural 19. I swear to God.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So you full on like God of War chuck this your axe at it, and it just it beds into its back, and it falls down dead at the foot of the stairs.
I mean, you told it.
Found you.
How
Madcap, what are
large
you
of a
doing?
creature is this?
It is considered tiny.
So like house cat size?
No, they're like 2 feet tall. They're like Yoda sized,
Okay.
not like baby
Yoda
Yoda sized.
So kind of a fairly medium dog. Okay. All right.
All right, if you look over on the over here, you can see where you killed it. Madcap, what's your passive perception?
13.
13. As this happens, and you hear it's as it dies. You hear a lot more like scurrying coming from the basement as you get closer to it.
Is there any light down here?
No, not really. It's not a whole lot of light.
I would light one of, well, I guess light my only torch. I'm gonna light my only torch and chuck it into this room.
Okay. Let me do a square reveal. And you can see, again, same kind of deer in the headlights, a bunch more of these little creatures all look at the now lit area and then look and see where it came from. And then they see you standing on the dead one, pulling the axe out of it, and they are all starting to scatter.
I wanted to grab the dead one, throw it into the room, and say, "Stay put, or the same will happen to you."
Okay. I will say, no need to make an intimidation. They are definitely spooked from that. So they're all just kind of hiding. They seem to be muttering to themselves, but you can't pick out the language.
It's like, get here, and I'd have brought the body with me.
Okay.
They were like, "All right, come to, stand at attention."
All right. This is getting interesting. They all kind of move in, looking very, very scared. The other one kind of like you hear in kind of this guttural like "excuse me" as it comes around the side. It kind of goes past your leg.
All right. They kind of like holding my, like, not like in a super threatening, but like pointing with my axe at them, be like, "All right, now what the fuck are you?"
They're all kind of like looking at each other. And this one speaks up and goes, "We are called Quasits."
All right, Quasimodo. What the fuck was that thing upstairs?
Which one?
The big one, with the wing, the horns.
This one says, hold on, let me double check this guy's name. It's way up here. This one goes, "You mean Arlos?"
Arlo?
Yeah, Arlos. Alros.
I guess.
The one closest to you goes, "He's the master's bodyguard? Butler? I don't know. He answers the door."
Well, he's dead now.
Ah, one in the back goes, "Ah, fuck."
Yeah. So, hey, guys, what the fuck are you guys doing here?
One in the middle says, "We live here."
Pretty sure you're not supposed to live on this plane.
This one says, "Probably not, but the master brought us here."
Your master, is he the Demonologist?
That what they call him?
That's what someone's called him. What do you call him?
Master?
Don't get smart with me, you little shit.
You might want to.
That's all he wants us to call him. We don't question. He brought us here.
What do other people call him?
We don't attend his meetings. We stay down here. We guard basement.
We guard basement.
What in the basement needs guarding?
This one here kind of taps this this barrel. He goes, he goes, ale provisions? The other one points to a different box. Linens? And the other one, and then this one goes, "I don't know what's in this box, but it's probably important."
I want to chuck my axe.
They're kind of like the worm guys.
I'm going to chuck my axe into this gas bag.
You're gonna like wait? Are you chucking it at him or at the barrel?
At the
Okay, and it lands right inside of it. It embeds itself in there.
Does it come back?
If you will it to.
Yeah.
And it comes back. The other one's like, "Oh, that's a cool trick." You notice that at the height of this is a big barrel. At the height of where you hit it, and when it comes out, there's no leakage, so you get the sense that it's probably not full.
I'm getting tired of you. All right, upstairs, single file.
And they're like, all right. And it's just like all like they're not in a position to argue. So they're gonna come up, and the rest of you see this little line of like small lizard demons. Well, you don't know that they're demons, but like
Quinn just
creatures.
goes the fuck, and she jumps back.
Yeah. You can call Madcap the
Pied Piper.
Infernal Pied Piper.
Yeah. Madcap, I see you found some friends.
They work for the Demonologist. They
She,
guard the basement.
she pulls out her rapier. Then they all die.
The other ones are like, this was a bad deal.
Well, do you have anything worth our while? Anything important information?
This
They
one
have
goes,
linens.
upstairs. Cooler things happen upstairs. Library, workshop.
Do you ever go up there?
When no one's looking.
All right. So so stand in two lines, or two groups. Those of which have important information can stand here, and those without can stand here.
This one goes here, and the rest of them all move over here.
Justin, I'm disappointed in you if they don't all have individual names.
See, the thing is, they might, but they won't tell you.
Justin made
Should've.
that mistake once.
Yeah, I did make that mistake once.
Now we have an imp.
Yeah. Now they have an imp. Yeah. So this one just the one that was saying the one that talked about like things upstairs and moving when no one's looking, he's the one that moved over here.
Kind of like go over to him and like stand next to him, but then just kind of like gesture my hand towards the witch.
As in like come here or
No, it's in start killing.
oh. Oh.
All right. Yeah.
So do you just stab one of them?
All right. So hold on. So the situation is that these 6 have indicated they have no useful information.
They don't know what he was planning, so they're just like, okay, maybe if he'll leave us alone if we say we don't have anything, or maybe they legit don't have any useful information. They don't.
Okay, so I will hold my rapier to the one right in front of me, right up to its neck, and say, "Would you submit to death so easily?"
What? I thought this was a categorization thing.
Yes, there are 2 categories here. The categories of
Living and dead.
yes, the living and the dead. And I will pile the bodies. And then I gesture to the Cambion and I say, we're going to stack the bodies on top of that one.
They all the 5 back here, the one that you're not threatening, all look to each other. And
If they start to move, the axe is getting chopped.
they all turn invisible. Just these 5. So I'm gonna do this. The other one that you're pointing the rapier at is just like he's too afraid. The other one, seeing that they are not being focused on,
I
So
get the impression there's a scrabbling of claws and whatnot as well.
Yeah, it's kind of in all directions. It's kind of hard to see where they're all going.
I mean, the moment they do stuff, like, can I cut my axe?
Yeah, you can make an attack at one of them with disadvantage. An 11 misses. So your axe tink 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 cheek and comes back to your hand. So a bunch of them scatter.
all right, so Madcap's got one.
Yeah, and you have one as well.
Yeah, so I would attempt to execute the one I have.
Okay, make an attack roll with advantage because he's not fighting back.
Let me look here.
Or at the very least, he's very distracted too.
Okay, 21.
Damage,
7.
what you needed.
And
and
then,
just like plunge it into his neck.
and then like with any movement, I would try to like move over here, blocking this doorway, and just do what I could to prevent any from going upstairs, unless they're already gone.
Wait,
I don't know.
Did we ever figure out what these were?
Quad.
Quaddles? Oh, those are usually good.
No, quasits.
creatures. Or quasits.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. Yeah, I think those are actually usually good
Yeah,
aligned.
they're little demons.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, quasits are demons. They're like the demon equivalent of imps.
I find
An
it
imp for the
amusing
devil.
that fucking clerics can summon them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got evil clerics, so.
Oh, that's true.
So I would.
All right, the other one's like, okay, what do you want to know?
Yes, Madcap. I think we should keep this one, perhaps as a pet.
Well, yeah, if his information is important, he lives. I think that's a sufficient deal. I look down at him. What do you think?
Sounds good. He's like shaking his head very quickly.
So, seriously, what's in the basement?
I mean, there's a bed. A lot of us sleep on the bed. There's
Boxes.
boxes of things. I think for alchemy. I don't know.
How long have you been here?
Starts like kind of counting with his like fingers. He's got like. What do these things have? Based on the art. Oh, they have a full set of 5. So he starts like counting on his clawed fingers, just like more than one full season cycle. So it was cold, it was wet, it was hot, and then there was cool. That basically he's saying like at least a year. He's been here throughout one full cycle of the seasons.
Like a stay at my mother-in-law's. Oh, sorry.
Do you know how long your master has occupied this tower?
A while? Longer than I've been here. Longer than all of us. We all kind of came at the same time.
Well, let's go upstairs.
All right. Standing here already, I would just kind of begin ascending the steps. Checking for traps along the way.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
I actually
you're
have
doing
a question really quick, if
18.
that's okay.
Yeah, what's up?
So I have detect divine sense. I mean, not detect good and evil. Now I already know that these creatures are imp-like creatures. Would I technically detect them too? 'Cause I already know that there's a decent amount of them running around.
Yeah, you would be able to detect them because they are fiends. So if you want to do that real quick, it's 60
Would love
feet.
to actually. It's just a part of my,
Yeah, you can use it.
paladin. 4
you can
times
use
per
it-
long rest. So
60 feet. Its sense is affected by. It is not behind total cover. Okay. Let me measure out from where you are.
Would it also include like the areas above me, or is it just in my like sort
It
of?
says not behind total
brick wall?
cover, but I mean, I would imagine it extends like a pulse.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So I'll say, you get a ping from. Let me double check. Yeah. So you know the location. Yeah. So you get the ping in front of you. You get a ping about 50 feet this way. Then you get a ping 45 feet this way. You get 3 pings below you. And then on the level above you, there's another 3 pings. And then, let's see, that's 15. It's 60 feet. I'm gonna say because of the number of levels that it's going up, on the level above that, just based on the height of the rooms and everything, you are getting some pings, but it's hard to tell how many.
Oh, jeez.
It's just because of it's getting about a bit foggier up there, but you are getting some feedback up there.
Sure. Can I reach down and try to like grab this guy?
I'm gonna
That's
say
okay.
it's perfectly fine. He is 100% at your mercy. You just kind of go and grab him like a plushie. Just
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him with like one hand. I'm gonna pull him up and I'm gonna say, so what's your name, boy?
I'm a girl.
technically
So
genderless.
what's your name, non-binary?
Goes Dorag. Or Dorag?
Dorag. I'm gonna look at Dorag and I'm gonna say, well, Dorag, are you hungry?
No.
No? Oh well.
So just put me down.
I'm gonna say.
God damn it!
No,
I was
you know,
hoping.
Dorag.
I was hoping
Say
he'd
what
say,
you're gonna say,
but I'm sorry to cut you off, but
Oh, you're good.
I was hoping that Arko would say, "Oh, that sucks, Dorag," but I am.
Then eat him.
Alright.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's a good way to catch Demon Blight.
Say, well, Dorag, here's the thing. I'm gonna pick him up and I'm gonna start walking this way. And as I'm walking over here to where everybody else is, I'm gonna say to Dorag, here's the thing, buddy. I've been able to convert almost anybody on this planet to listen and pray to Bahamut. And so this is gonna be my biggest catch yet. Now listen, I'm not gonna hurt you, buddy. But you're gonna come with me, and I'm gonna convert you to Bahamut, okay? Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there, bud. As cool as that sounds, it causes physical pain if we do that. Like,
I know, I've done it before.
I can't. No matter how much I want to, I can't pray to that god of yours. It physically hurts me.
Well, I'll give you some ibuprofen or some aspirin or something. You'll get over it. And then I'm gonna stuff him in my backpack.
Oh my god! Alright, so now your backpack is like occasionally like shifting around as he's like, alright, well, fucking Jesus.
Say, don't leave, cause I'll find you.
Oh god.
It's in my backpack.
Alright, do you tell everybody else about your little divine sense thingy?
Say, for these guys on this floor,
You're
I'll
really
say-
far away.
Okay. Listen, Quinn, Madcap. So, I used my divine sense, and I was able to figure out that some of these guys, and I'm gonna point the door I get my backpack, are still on this floor, and I think some of them went below us. However, there are some on the next floor, and the one above that, I couldn't really tell, but I think there's some creatures up there, and they're all probably evil. So we should be careful.
I would say to Arko, are you sure it is the same ones as this little one, or could it be more like the big one?
I couldn't really
It's
tell.
hard to it's hard to differentiate.
Yeah.
Given the number that were there, you can get a sense that the ones that were around you and below you were probably those ones. The other ones you're not sure.
Yeah, that's basically what I say. Like, I know that there are smaller ones here, but I have no idea what else there is because I couldn't really tell because there's just so many.
I just give Madcap a look and shrug, and start to head upstairs.
Well,
Okay.
I'll follow.
thanks for the heads up, but we've got the mission to do.
Come on, Dorash.
We must find this spell book.
All right, go ahead and place you guys up over here. Let me.
Oh, I see it.
Whoops.
Is it over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Southwest, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Bottom corner. All right. Real quick, Pigeon Man, what are you doing up on the top?
I keep trying to find a way to get in, honestly.
Okay. Looking at this.
Actually, I'm gonna inspect the thing in the middle and see if that's the way in.
The searchlight thingy.
Yeah.
Okay. Investigation.
Let me minimize the SO really quick. I've been working on my house.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna say, looking at the searchlight, it is a single apparatus that then goes into a heavy mount that is then bolted into the floor. You don't see any specific way in, and the runes that are on the searchlight don't match anything that you see from that one piece of tile.
All right.
They
Seeing
seem
the runes,
similar.
though,
They seem similar in style, so you get the sense it's probably the same language, but it's not. None of them are the same exact one.
I'm gonna put my hand on those runes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna close my eyes and try and focus in a little bit, like I was attuning to a magical item.
You sit there for
See if I feel any.
For a minute or so. Nothing really happens. The only thing you feel is just the general hum of something that is enchanted. But it doesn't seem like it is, it doesn't require an attunement. It's just a magical apparatus.
Got it. I guess I could try and... Can I, the one weird, different tile? Can I rub my fingers across it and see if I feel anything?
Okay, yeah. Around the edges of it?
Yeah, try and see if I can get my fingers under it a little bit.
Okay. Not really. It's tiled, so it's got grout in between it. So you don't really feel any obvious give to it. But as you're rubbing your fingers around this, you do feel a similar hum to it. Just in the sense that there's something magical about this particular piece of tile that you don't feel coming from any of the others.
No. That can go so poorly. Woohoo!
I'm gonna do something extreme.
All right.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger from my left side.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take off my left glove. I'm gonna slice a little bit of skin off of the tip of my left pointer finger. And I'm gonna bleed on the fucking tile.
Okay. Sure, go ahead and make an Arcana check, I guess.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it.
Well, I know. I'm saying make an Arcana check to see if you sense anything from this. Go ahead and roll
6.
A d4. Well, you know what? I'll just say you take 1 point of damage since you're very carefully taking a bit off of you. Seeing the blood splatter onto the rune doesn't seem to react in any significant way.
Fuck. You learn one trick and you use it everywhere. Damn, I literally don't know what to do.
You could always group up and tie a rope around something and head down.
Smash.
He's not that strong. He'd probably hurt himself.
Use your body weight. Just throw yourself in.
I'm gonna tie a piece of rope around my waist and to the side of this tower. I'm gonna try and move into one of the slits into the 5th floor.
You're on the 5th floor, so
unless
you're
the-
talking
okay.
the 4th floor?
I didn't know if this counted as the 5th floor or not.
Yeah, this is the 5th floor. It's kind of, it's got this, and it's got, like, the housing bit on top of it for, like, the roof portion. So...
Yeah, I'll go down to try and squeeze into the 4th.
Okay. Go ahead and make, to squeeze into this one. Make a... I don't know if it should be acrobatics or not, because you are trying to, like, squeeze your way in.
If you don't know, it should probably just be general dexterity.
Yeah, just do a general dexterity then.
At 20.
Alright. Cool. So, yeah, you managed to kind of see a way in, and you get your hands through and kind of try to go through, like, at an angle. So you're kind of dangling. You go in, like, sideways into it, like, full-on planking, and then get yourself around, squeeze through, and you have to really push to get the rope, but the rope comes off as you squeeze through, because that's like the tipping point after you suck yourself in. Let me polygon reveal real quick.
Let me zoom all the way out.
All right.
While you're doing that, can I say that I grabbed my torch from the basement when I went up?
Yeah, we'll say you do that as well. Perfectly fine. You shouldn't be able to see that, but you appear right here.
Just a sec. Sorry, I'm buying a Khajiit pillow.
All right, hold on. I'll move your character.
Is that a pillow for a Khajiit or a pillow made from a Khajiit?
Yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
By the way, what exactly were the name of those little creature things that we picked up from the basement? What were they called?
Quasits.
Quasits? Can somebody spell that?
Quasit.
S-I-T?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Alright, and I'm now gonna try and find where I have to walk up to find the 5th floor from the 4th floor.
Oh, wait, hold on. 4th floor. Actually, no, you're on the wrong spot, actually. You actually have to be on a different page. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna take us all to a different page real quick. Just so Pigeon Man can see. Alright. So you would actually have to be... Let's polygon reveal. Right here. Whoops. No, Quinn, you can take your thing away. You're not there. That would be if you're going up the stairs. So, Pigeon Man, you're right around here. And you see a wooden staircase that leads up to a point in the floor plan that kind of resembles where you would want to go. And looking up, you can see that same rune, but completely illuminated on the other side, like on the ceiling.
Yeah, go
But
up
again,
it.
you don't see any handles or grooves or anything like that, unfortunately.
Interesting.
Magic shit.
Magic shit. I hate magic shit, dude. Fucking Panem shitters, dude.
Let's see. You can also see around like this corner a bit as well.
Are these boxes actually here?
Yeah, the boxes are actually there.
I'm gonna ransack these fucking boxes.
All right, make an investigation check.
I obviously can't figure out magic shit, so let's do what I'm good at.
Okay. Sifting through, you see in one of the smaller ones various carefully packaged flask racks, like test tube racks, but for like potion flasks. And it's all stuffed in with like hay and stuff like that to keep them safe, like yield packing peanuts. You see another one has some really nice parchment in it with various bottles of ink and wells and stuff like that. Just it seems like a lot of magic supply kind of things. Things that would be very useful for a wizard.
Well, I mean, that sounds like they could be worth money.
Probably, yeah. The paper looks really high quality too, like the kind of stuff rich people write on, or that mages use for their spell books.
Did you say rich people paper?
Yeah.
You know damn well I'm taking that. That's
Okay.
mine now.
All right, so you
This
can
is
put
the paper of the proletariat now.
you could mark down, we'll say, 15 pounds.
That's
We'll
a
say
lot
10.
of paper.
5 pounds. We'll say, yeah, 5 pounds of high quality, like spellbook paper.
I'm just gonna add a piece of paper to my inventory and beyond.
And just like increase the size until the weight is like 5 pounds.
Yes.
5 pounds would be about
Jesus.
500 pages of nowadays paper.
Yeah, but it's like parchment, so it's a little thicker and heavier.
It's construction paper.
Yeah, it's like construction paper. Rich people paper. All right. You explore further?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's try and move over here.
Okay. Fuck it. There.
Ooh. This looks like a corner that if I peeked it in Halo 3, I'd get my fucking head popped off.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go and look through it.
There we go. That's good enough, I guess. You see 2 tables and a globe of animus. This table here is covered with alchemy equipment, and what looks like a few filled bottles, a few scattered pieces of paper. This one has some more pieces of paper, as well as a piece of a very familiar glowing crystal.
Ooh.
It's green in color.
They're gonna be so pissed.
Does it smell oddly of bird?
Why is it what?
Deflator.
Oh. No, not of deflator. It has no smell, but it is very similar to the residuum that you have seen before.
I was asking if the room smelled like bird, but okay.
Oh, does the room smell like? No, the room smells like an alchemist's workshop.
We're yoinking this residuum, though.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look for more.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check around in this area.
Nat fucking 20.
Jesus Christ. All right, so here's what you find. The piece of residuum you have, you can write down medium chunk of residuum. This one, for gameplay purposes, would be equal up to 250 gold pieces worth of expensive materials for spell making. Let's see. Man, you guys are rolling real fucking good. I'm just gonna kind of reveal the rest of the exterior ring, or the middle ring. All right, that's good enough. And then let's look at the. You find a bottle on the potion table. You find a flask that contains a kind of like translucent, so like partially obscured liquid that is kind of silvery and like slightly has like a slight sparkle to it as you twirl it, and it kind of clings a bit to the interior, so it looks pretty thick. It doesn't seem like it's got that same liquid viscosity that you're used to like a potion. It seems more oil-like. You do find one thing that does look like it has a potion consistency. This one, let me double check if this has a description to it. Let's see. It is a blue potion that bubbles and steams on the inside as if it were boiling, but it is cool to the touch.
I'm gonna add that as blue potion.
Sure. And you find a few pieces of parchment, similar in coloration, but obviously used to the one you just nicked. One of them is written in a language that you cannot read, but it appears much more sparse. The other is written in common. Do you read through it?
Sure.
Okay. It is. I will also say that despite them being different languages, it's very clear that they are two different sets of handwriting as well. For the one with the language that you can't read and this one. This one says, is titled Mass Communion Circle. It is a deep, and I'm just, instead of having the whole thing written out, I'm going to give you a description of what it says, because it's kind of dense. It reminds you of a lot of stuff from when you were attempting to learn magic at the academy, where it's like really heavy and dense, but you're like, this would be so much simpler if it was just like, if then
this does this.
Yeah, basically, it's very much like an academic description of something. It's a detailed description of a magical circle that is on this floor. It is a custom spell that allows for up to 5 individuals to project an illusionary duplicate of themselves into another's mind, with their voice included, from across a near infinite distance, provided that all of them are wearing a piece of jewelry that is attuned to this circle. The items will vibrate when one of them activates the circle, and the circle can save and replay these quote-unquote conferences with the proper incantation, including the date is uttered. The wearers of the attuned items are not notified when this is done. And it lists 3 dates on this piece of paper. One of them is April 18th, 1326, August 7th, 1328, and then May 9th, 1329.
Interesting. I know something else that goes on April 18th, but I'll refrain from saying what it is.
All right, hold. You were like really muffled when you said all that.
I'm aware of something else that goes down on April 18th, but I'm mentioning it.
God damn it! I forgot about that.
Still want that shirt.
Yeah. And that is what you find here. You do not find any more residuum, and these barrels and boxes over here seem like similar stuff. Like one is a barrel of like water skins. Another is just more materials. It looks like.
I stole a lot of these materials. Maybe it'd be better if I lit them on fire.
Ah, yes. Let's light a fire in a mostly enclosed room. That can't possibly have negative
Not
consequences.
yet. Jeez.
I will also say,
I only make opportune fires, okay?
All right. And with you moving around, you can also kind of see the interior of this place, and you see that there is a glowing circle.
It's
on
a
the ground.
Triforce.
Yeah, this was the best one out of the pack I had. Also, it does this. Watch.
Oh, that's sick. You know what else is sick? I got a bong in a video game for my video game house.
Nice. All right. Is there anything else you want to do up here real quick before I go back to the other group?
Go back to the other group.
All right. All right. Other group, you are now coming up the third onto the second floor. The closet pops out of your backpack for a moment, Arko. Just goes, this is a library.
Thank you.
We have a tour
Thank
guide.
you, Dorag. If you need anything, let me know, buddy.
Who has the highest passive perception out of the group?
Not me.
14.
14?
10.
10. 14. You would be, Quinn, you would be able to hear what sounds like the shifting of creatures in armor.
Oh, I draw my rapier and I say, be aware, there is someone moving here.
There is a lit candle. Hold on. There we go.
A lit candle?
Yeah, there's a lit candle in front of you.
Quinn would prestidigitate it out.
Okay.
Thanks. Now I can't see.
It is the element of surprise.
Yeah, surprise on me because I can't fucking see.
Shut up, halfling.
I mean, there is daylight coming in through the arrow slits, but it is definitely dim in here. Let's see. Let me
quietly.
Okay, do you guys want to make stealth checks?
Sure.
Do I have to?
You could stay still if you want.
Yes, Arko, stay still for 1 second.
Okay.
I'm not moving.
Okay.
Ooh, 23.
Ooh, nice. And you did have advantage on that because that is move silently.
Oh, yeah. All right, I stay close to Madcap.
Okay. Madcap, as you're coming around this bookcase, you see down this hallway, for the little bit that you can see, an armored individual wearing a kind of plated gold mask and wielding a large halberd. The bits of skin that you can see are kind of like a dark blue, like kind of a slate blue kind of color, and it is just looking around and just scanning.
I have no idea what this is.
Well, you know that it's probably a theme.
Like as a player?
Yeah.
It is a real creature. This is not something I made up, but it is from Tome of Foes.
Oh. I kind of like beckon for the witch to come closer.
All right, I will say, Quinn, you also get to see this bit here.
Would I be okay? Is this chair like blocked? Like, would I be able to get past the chair, or would it make a sound?
Ignore the chair.
Okay.
It would not be there.
I would want to come over here and look down this way.
Okay, you see the same creature that I described.
Okay. And you said it's just like patrolling?
It's currently in the middle of the bookcases here, just kind of scanning and like peeking around each side.
Interesting.
Honestly, once it looks this way, I would chuck my axe at it.
Hold. Okay.
Did you have an idea, Quinn?
Well,
Did you want to attempt to try and identify this creature?
Oh, yes.
Arcana or religion, your choice.
Ooh, let's see what I've got.
Wouldn't he have advantage because the fact that we know that there are evil fiends of some kind?
Fiend is a
on the
pretty
board?
broad term.
Well, okay. But we know that it's an evil sort of some kind.
Right, but I'm saying, like, fiend, if you look at the amount of creatures that are tagged with fiend, there's, like, there's, like, 35 plus. There's a bunch of different kinds of fiends in the D&D lore.
That's
So
yeah,
it's...
dude, like, there are more fiends in D&D lore than there are, people that are related to Genghis Khan.
All right, so would I be able to like hold out a hand and stop Madcap, or has he thrown his axe? It's up to you two.
I would say you can lean over a little bit and just kind of give him like a quick, like, wait a moment kind of motion.
All right, and that's up
as
to you.
He's got his axe and he's like getting ready, and he just sees you out the corner of your eye.
Up to you, Cobra,
If
if you pay attention to me or not.
I mean, you said element of surprise. I don't know what we're waiting for.
As you are looking at me, you see me draw a gesture in the air, and then all of a sudden, I take on. I look just like the Cambion.
Oh, interesting.
And now I would look and I would just kind of shrug to you and see what you do.
Dude, shoot your shot.
All right. So let me take a look here. Yeah, and we heard it speak, right? So I would obviously do my best to
Impersonate.
Yeah.
Of course. All right.
Yeah, no, that was great. Okay, great. Yeah, so I would make sort of like so I would come back around the bookcase. I would gesture Madcap to just take a small step backwards. And then I would come around the corner, clearing my throat, and look at this creature.
It immediately turns and looks at you, almost mechanical in a way, but you can clearly tell it is organic. But the way it moves is very odd.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kind of looks at you and kind of cocks its head.
And let me look here. Somatic. I would say report.
It speaks within your mind. So nobody else hears this. And it goes, noises downstairs. On alert, all of us.
I've taken care of the intruders. You can... no need to be on alert.
Very well. And it kind of goes to stand back over here, and it just places itself like kind of up against, almost like an armor, like a suit of armor that is like placed on an armor stand, up against the bookcase, and it just kind of stays there. You can see now as well another one over here go back into this back corner here and just looks, and it is looking down this way.
Mhm.
But it isn't. Nice.
It shoots a laser.
Yeah. And it goes there and holds its halberd up at attention.
Okay, so now that I'm like seeing them move and talk, and like, do I have any idea what these things are?
You can attempt another Arcana or Religion check.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that'll do it.
Okay. I will say, as now that you're interacting a bit more with them, the fact that it doesn't speak, you don't hear its mouth move, but it does so telepathically.
Yeah.
The way it moves and works and talks, you remember reading, in your many years, you've read a number of books on a number of subjects, and you remember reading one about fiends in particular. And this just kind of suddenly strikes something with you. These remind you a lot of a lesser known fiend to most people who study them, but would be known to people who are deeply ingrained in looking into extraplanar stuff. They're called Maragons.
Ooh.
Yeah. Maragons, let me pull up their thingy. They are souls of fallen soldiers, and they are devils. So, categorically, they are devils. They're souls of fallen soldiers, mercenaries, or bodyguards who served evil without reservation, often finding everlasting servitude in the night hells as Maragons. They are faceless foot soldiers that act as hell legionnaires, tasked with protecting the realm and its rulers against intruders. So that would make sense as to why a lot of people don't know much about them, because you don't typically see them outside of the places that they are supposed to protect.
Interesting. Okay. Did it say how many there were in my mind?
It just said we.
I did canonically say that there were 3 beings up here.
Yeah, Arko did do his divine sense, so you know that at least on this floor there should be 3 of them.
Okay.
Just based on putting the 2 and 2 together.
All right. What do we do, fellas? I didn't think farther ahead than this.
Yeah, so far this one that talked to you has not moved. It has remained stationary like a statue and is looking
technically you've informed them that you have taken care of the intruders, so there should be nothing stopping us from simply walking past.
That is a chance we could take.
Say, I have some guests. Do not disturb us.
Okay, yeah. So it's not too meta. I would just kind of what?
The master has guests.
Yes. Oh, yes. I would just kind of lean back over here and whisper to Madcap. Should I tell them that you are my guests?
Whatever it'll believe. Sounds good.
All right. I would address the Maragon, who appears to be here, and did I get the sense I could reply telepathically, or I need to speak?
You need to speak to it. It can speak telepathically.
Yes. I would say, yes, we should remain vigilant, but I have a meeting with with guests of the master. Please do not disturb them.
Yes. Understood.
All right, I would gesture.
Speak slower if using common tongue. And it kind of points to itself when it says that in your mind. Another little tidbit of information. They understand Infernal when it is spoken, but they do not know any other languages. It responds to you telepathically, which is universal, when it knows that you're trying to address it.
Yes. I would say very slowly, of course, I'm speaking in this way for the benefit of the less educated guests. And I give Madcap a little wink.
Just kind of goes, understood. And you watch as it kind of tilts its head up a bit, and the one back here does the same. And then they go back into their sentry mode.
I'll tell you, Justin, that these things make me a little uneasy.
Oh, yeah. No, they're supposed to be weird.
Yeah. All right.
Cobra, you know what these remind me of?
What?
I said Cobra.
What?
A Mr. Metal Man in the tower in a certain game that takes place in 2077.
What game is that?
They remind me of Smasher.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Wait, what game takes place in 2077?
Cyberpunk.
Your mom.
Okay, it was a joke. I guess it's something funny though.
We don't believe you.
I thought it was funny.
Okay, so I would.
I think you're funny, Cake, but this joke wasn't.
I would gesture to Arko and Ajax. You know, kind of give them a little subtle, come here gesture, and then I would kind of walk over in this direction. And I am scanning the room, Justin. I'm looking for, well, obviously we're looking for Levingham's spell book, so I would certainly be looking for anything that could be a spell book or anywhere a spell book could be hidden.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of reveal the rest of this place.
Sure.
Just so that y'all can see.
Oh, there's the third one.
Yeah. And then there's this corner.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. So if y'all want to make investigation checks individually.
Sure.
Do you want to check up the stairs, Madcap?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's do the people on the ground floor first. 12. Okay. Quinn, roll me a d8.
Ooh. 5.
5. Okay. In this area, you find a book that looks kind of tome-like, so you think spellbook initially, but then you grab it and look at the title on it. It actually has like a full title and everything that says
Tusk Glove. Sorry.
It's a very thick book.
Take that book.
What is the title of the book again? I lost my.
I put it in Roll20 chat.
Oh, okay, thanks. And Vorm, if you could do me a favor. Oh, I was just gonna tease Vorm about sneezing directly into his mic. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
That's okay. I had to feel the back of my neck, make sure it wasn't wet. Okay, so I would actually take this book. I would put it in my pouch. It's not what I'm looking for, but it's certainly interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's not like a school textbook size, but it's a pretty big book.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Who wants to roll next?
I can roll next if that's okay.
Go ahead.
Investigation. I'd just like to see what's in this room right here.
Okay.
Investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
15.
Okay. As you're searching through the Maragon over there, you see its mask follow you to the letter. Like you move even slightly 1 inch, you see it kind of move alongside with you.
It's like those busts in the haunted mansion that follow you because
yeah.
Or
like a cat, or like a cat when you're playing around with the laser pointer. So you end up roll me a d8.
D8.
Mm-hmm.
Slash R. 6.
6. You find a book called The Complete History of Mystical Reptiles.
Yeah, let's go.
This one's not nearly as thick as the other book, but it is. You flip through it a little bit, and it's like, ooh, it's got some cool pictures. Ooh, there's a dragon. There's something that's got a lot of heads. This looks pretty cool.
Excellent.
Ajax, you want to roll? Investigation.
But
Am I-
really quick,
if I'm
what
not
was the
talking to
exact
myself.
title of the book?
Oh, did you?
Oh, I said it would probably help if I wasn't talking to myself.
Ah, fair.
Hey, because you
what-
know.
Can I, if it's okay, can I get the exact title of the book that I found?
Oh yeah,
That's
I'll
alright,
post it
real
in
quick.
the roll.
Yeah,
20
thank you.
chat. Give me a
Sorry,
sec.
I forgot.
Yeah, I know. I went to like a magical book generator and just kind of fiddled with some of the ones that I got to find things that are
14.
verbose and interesting. Okay, a D8 for me.
A D8. 1.
Okay. You find a book titled "The Fundamentals of Projections." It looks like a pretty dense, like book on specific types of magic, whether it's divination or illusionary, things like that.
How bright is it in this room?
Now that I mean, it's kind of dim, but it's not dark enough to where you can't read something if you're close to it.
I'm just simply debating on lighting it on fire.
Did you want to look at one, Madcap?
Sure.
All right. Investigation. A D8 for me, please. 8. Okay. This one looks pretty dense. It's called Commentaries on Conjuration, a collection of discourse and extrapolation.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. It's like, ooh, what's the biggest like academic text thing I could do? There you go. That's the one you find.
Wow. You know what though, Cobra, to make any book more fun, you just add Harry Potter. So Harry Potter and the Commentaries on Conjuration, a collection of discourse and extrapolation.
It doesn't sound too far off to a lot of the book titles. All right.
That's what book 9.
Yeah. So far though, you're not seeing any like actual spell books. A lot of these ones that are about magic are about like academic study of magic. Things like, okay, here's what we know about how this spell works. How can we tweak it, or how does it work from various perspectives? Because there's a lot you can do the same magic, the same spell, in different ways. You know, depending on who the caster is.
Imagine Levingham died 5 years ago. If the book was here, they'd probably find it.
All right, so you're gonna
Put
go
it on the shelf.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna go up the stairs. Gonna make me a perception check as I reveal the upper portion. There we go. A 10. It's a bit brighter in here. It does seem like there are actually candles lit. Peeking around the corner. Let's just do a square reveal. You see. Let me look up this thing's picture. You see a small creature. The best way I can describe the way that it looks is like Diablo 2 Diablo, but small, like size small, like halfling sized. With like a little chain, with like this spiked chain kind of wrapped up in its hands, and it's just kind of these things have fly speed. No, they do not.
Is that a Rakdos creature?
Maybe. Let me double check. It's from the Ravnica guide. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Rakdos devil.
And it is just kind of looking around and moving about, kind of scanning a bit. You do hear it call out to something else in a language you don't understand.
The hell is that?
Let's see. You also will. Oh, damn it!
That's
It's
the
going to
language
the-
we can't understand.
There. You do see that there is there's also a chest over here in the corner. That looks much nicer than most of the furniture around here.
Okay.
What did you say? You were kind of quiet.
Mimic.
Oh, maybe. You don't know. You got to touch it. See if it touches back.
Now you're just getting perverted. I mean, my ex is ready to huck at this thing.
Yeah, well, you got a bunch of people downstairs. If you let's see. Does everybody eventually follow Madcap up there after you're done looking at your books?
Yeah, I mean, did it seem like there was nothing else but books down there?
Yeah, a lot of things that you're seeing in here seem pretty similar.
Okay.
In it's just like a really dense library of
nothing catches my eye.
histories and
okay.
Nothing that screams spell book.
Okay, just before I leave, I would say to this one, very slowly and common, please continue to watch for intruders.
It responds back telepathically, of course.
I'd say, well done, and then just follow.
Okay. Move yourselves over to the next side here.
Yes.
Scroll. There we are.
Coming up the stairs, I'd probably say to Madcap, you see anything up here?
He's got his axe out.
What
That's kind of a point
what
towards
is
that
it?
thing.
Yeah, but he's a crazy halfling. The axe being out is nothing.
I forgot
That's
to
fair.
do something.
What's that?
What?
I was gonna do my what's this called again?
Divine
my
sense?
divine sense, yeah. So I
You
can
can do it again now that you're at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, I'd love to then.
It's as far as I know, it's a silent ability. It's just like
Yeah, it's just what I can sense around us. So I'll
Okay.
divine sense on this floor then.
okay, you get a ping there. See, it's 60 feet. You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna put an aura on your character right now for me to see.
Sure.
60 feet. There we go. Okay. You get a ping from that one. You get a ping in this direction, about 30 feet ahead. Similar direction, 45 feet ahead. 45 feet ahead in this direction. And then let me double check this one's creature type. Okay. And then 30 feet ahead around this wall and 35 next to it.
And altogether 6 pings.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll definitely relay that information to the witch. I'll say I think there are 6 bad guys here.
This is not good. As the Cambion, I would step out and look at this thing. Does it react to me?
It's not facing you at the moment.
What is it? I can't even see this icon. What is this?
Yeah, it's kind of hard because it's a red border with a red creature. Let me make it bigger.
And a red background.
Holy shit. Okay, that's not good.
Yeah, but it's tiny. It's small. It's like the size of Madcap.
It's adorable.
Yeah, it's like those little like chibi Diablo pets that you get in like Heroes of the Storm or something like that. Like its skull and like the horns and everything literally look like Diablo 2 Diablo.
All right. I would again gesture, for them to just kind of stay where they are, and I would make sort of a loud footfall as I step out.
You do a what? Sorry, you cut out.
Like a loud footfall.
Oh. and it goes and turns and it sees you. It sees the Cambion. Let me double check what language the Cambion knew. That'll depend on how it responds. It calls out in a language that I don't think you understand. Which ones do you know?
Just Common, Elvish, Halfling, and Sylvan.
Okay. Does not call out in any of those languages. It's like
That's very good.
Yeah.
Quinn would.
Somebody didn't practice though.
Yeah. Quinn
pronunciation was a little off.
Yeah, it was a little bad.
Quinn would sort of adopt an aggressive posture towards it and say, "We have guests in common, please."
Common tongue.
I would
Was
also
not aware of guests. Master has not returned yet.
I would also spit on the ground and I would say, "Yes, this cursed language is a sour taste in my mouth as well."
Was not aware guests would come. Master is not here.
I know they have come to meet with the master. We must show them hospitality until he returns. They may have knowledge of the residuum.
The things he looks for. Well, they can stay here, but they cannot go upstairs. You know his rules.
Of course. And upstairs is where Pigeon is, right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize there were so many floors. Like, I thought Pigeon, like, when we were on the first floor fighting, I thought Pigeon was one floor up.
No, Pigeon went all the way up, because apparently even with difficult terrain, a rogue with a climbing speed could still go up
he can haul
like
ass.
a near sheer tower.
Oh, yeah.
Can't stop me. Must go fast.
He's very fast.
Before I reveal myself, or before we step out, can I whisper to Dorag and be like, "Hey, so what's this place?"
He goes, living quarters, I think.
What are these things on ground?
Like these things?
Yeah. I don't know if they were flying or not. If they're flying, then what are those creatures in the air?
No, they're on the ground. Oh, those guys, they're called cacklers. They're assholes. Be careful. Master has pets up here too.
Like what? What kind of pet?
Big dogs. Mean dogs.
Hey,
Dogs from hells. Not like
Don't say that word. That's a bad word.
fiends, not like me, not like cacklers. Different fiends.
But guys, they're only one.
Yeah, they're 1/1s.
Having stepped out, can I see down this way at all?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and kind of reveal this room.
Oh, interesting. Whoa. Oh, geez.
You can see there's
There.
one kind of sitting on this bench, just kind of he's got the edge of his like bladed chain in one hand, and he's just kind of like picking at something in his teeth.
What'd they say they were called?
Cacklers.
Cacklers. Ugh. Okay. I would again gesture much more hesitantly this time for Madcap to follow. And how many pings did Arko say on this floor?
6.
Ugh.
6 total.
I don't know if we can take that fight. 6 of these. I don't know, man. That would be.
They're small. They're like tiny little shits.
Oh, okay.
So, but as soon as I get here, though, I'll kind of whisper to the witch and I'll say, Dorag said that there's some scary dogs here too, so keep that in mind.
All right, so obviously knowing, yeah. So I would hold on, Metcalf. I would whisper to you and Arko. They're not going to let us go upstairs, but I think we can move freely on this floor.
Ellis, I know you were whispering in character, but can you actually repeat that?
Oh, sorry. I said they're not going to let us go upstairs, but I think we can freely explore this floor.
Also, I saw what you posted, Cobra. I thought it looked familiar.
I think as we search around, we just start splinter selling this shit.
What is this splinter cell you speak of? Is it a dungeon?
It's where you kill stuff without being noticed and then move on to the next.
Ah. I was more of a Rainbow Six fan.
I'm not one
Six rainbows?
I'm not one for team tactics.
All right. Quinn would kind of walk into this room and just standing very confidently, acting like I belong, survey this room, see how far I can see.
Looking around in here, you can see through there, and you can see this kind of corner here. And looking through here, you smell something. At first, you think dog, but then it smells like of soot, like a fireplace. It's like a mix of like dog and fireplace. And you see kind of coming out and like looking, and obviously like sniffing a bit.
Okay.
Large, medium-sized dog-like creature with kind of black soot-like fur and red underskin and a slight glow inside of its mouth.
So, Justin, the second I get a sense that this thing is moving, I would, as confidently as I can, just give a nod and turn on my heel and get the hell out of that room.
Just checking.
Yeah, I'm afraid it might smell elf.
It's still sniffing a little bit. You can see it kind of looking around and smelling.
I would.
The other one calls out in that same language that you don't understand, the other cackler. And it's just like, and it looks and just goes, and it barks at it. Just like. And then he like holds up his hands like, oh, all right, whatever, sure.
Okay. Maybe. Okay, what is Madcap doing?
Madcap's getting ready to try some little subterfuge and kill this guy.
Mm-hmm.
What about the others? So it looks like you're going to try and pull something off simultaneously, so I want y'all to be in place.
Oh, the double kill?
I guess.
Well, okay, so like I would maybe come down here and look down this direction, just kind of peek.
Sure, you can look through and you see two more cacklers over here.
Ooh.
They appear to be looking at each other, and they were slowly speaking in that language you don't quite understand. But once you turn around and go through, they stop and look and are like, they give you this kind of like, not like a shrug, kind of like a shrug, and they hold their hands out like kind of like, can I help you?
I would actually step close to this room and kind of, straighten my back and shoulders and say, filthy guests of the masters making me speak common.
This one kind of goes over. They get a bit closer so that they can whisper in that language a bit closer.
Mm-hmm. I would, looking at them, I would kind of nod and say, yeah, I die.
Go, Ellis, go ahead and make me just a general deception check.
Sure. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
I just kicked a wire and all of a sudden, oh, what the fuck is this? Hold on. I just oh my god, what's happening? Okay, can you still hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. I kicked a USB cable. A general deception check, you say?
Yeah,
Let
so
me.
you're trying to interact with them in a way that is a bit suspicious to them.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, 21.
Their insight is, I'm guessing, not good, but I at least want to know.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nat
They
20.
actually have they have a negative, so
Oh.
they got a 14.
Okay.
And they're just like, we hate human talk. They not bother us.
No, they've bothered me enough. Once the master meets with them, I will ask permission to kill them. But until then, we just have to wait.
This one goes, can we watch?
Yes, maybe you can even help.
It kind of like rubs its hands together.
Oh, I would say they they bring knowledge of the residuum, but in exchange, the master they claim the master has promised them to look at the filthy wizard's spell book.
He has been angsty about that.
Yes, is it still here?
No, we were told not to search. After summon, it not be found.
Well,
There is one more room over here as well.
yes.
I forgot to reveal. You'd be able to see a little bit into it.
All right. I would just kind of walk over in this direction with my hands folded behind my back, and I would say, "Yes, it's we can. I'll pretend that we have it, get what we need from them, and then playtime."
Good.
Good.
And then they go back to talking to themselves.
Do it. Popping into this room. Could I investigate this room?
All right, cool. Roll me an investigation check real quick. What's everybody else doing?
Sitting on the couch.
Just having like a nice tea.
Hanging out. No, I'm gonna be reading the new book I got actually of fancy creature, or not fancy creatures, the complete history of mystical reptiles.
Okay. Looking through it, it's got like a table of contents, so it has sections on lizard folk, hydras. It's got a very small section about Yuan Ti, and it also has like dragons, dragonborn, and pretty much any other like magical creature that is reptilian that you would find in the monster manual.
I would
or other
definitely
books.
flip to the dragon/dragonborn section really quick.
Okay. It mostly talks a bit more about like their physiology and not necessarily about like their and like their suggested origins, not necessarily about like their culture, because depending on where they come from, dragonborn culture can be very, very different. But and just like some of the you get the sense that there might be some kind of bias to the person who wrote this just by some of the things that they say, because the person postulates a lot of things based off of a dragonborn's color, which is not, it's very presumptuous from your perspective. Being a dragonborn, being a red dragonborn, that certainly does not act like a red dragon.
Really.
Yeah. But there is still some interesting stuff to be had. It's just that you see that and then you just like kind of raise your eyebrows. I'm like, oh, that's definitely an outsider's opinion.
All right, that's it. I'm just hanging out.
Ajax?
Ajax is keeping an eye on this hound, I'm assuming.
Once you're in view over there, and once it's kind of like given up the scent on whatever it got, it looks at you and is just like, it's just like got this low kind of growl, like when an animal is trying to be intimidating but isn't like, it's doing the like stay away from me kind of thing.
I'm gonna bribe it.
With what?
Do I even I don't think I even have food on me. Fuck. I do not.
You have some jerky.
Nope. No, because I don't have any potion, or I don't have any stuff on me. I have no whatever it's called, food rations. That's it. Because we're in a fucking city. Who needs to carry rations?
Right?
Sometimes you want some trail mix, bro. God.
Yeah. You never know. You get the rumblies, you got to pull out a granola bar.
Ajax is on a diet. So I will I'm just gonna kind of sit there and watch it, I guess. I'm not gonna move anywhere towards it or anything like that. I'm just gonna kind of watch it, I guess.
Well, it kind of looks around. It's like it heard that conversation, and it seems to have understood a little bit of what's going on. And it just kind of goes back into the room here.
All right.
Okay. All right. So, Ellis, you're investigating the room. You got an 18. What are you kind of looking for?
Levingham spellbook.
Okay. You see some. I mean, you see some books, but you do not see anything that resembles what you would imagine a spell book to look like. These books are way too thin. They're not ornate enough.
Yeah.
And they're not fancy enough.
Yeah, anything to indicate that they're like anything that might be Levingham's or anything that might be.
Yeah. This just seems like the living quarters. This is the nice big bed. You get the sense that whoever owns this place probably sleeps there.
All right, so I would actually come back out and I would say to these two, should we fight? Should we do the fight now or after the master arrives?
Well, we needed information from them, right?
No. Not to fight them. Didn't you hear what your friend, gesturing to the other one, didn't you hear what he said earlier? He said he was going to kill both of you. He thinks it'll get favor from the master. Yes.
They both look at each other and they're like, him? Really? Us?
I said it was ridiculous, but he's welcome to try. I thought it would be good entertainment for the master, but...
Okay. Make a deception check.
Sure. All right. Come on, big money. Ooh,
20.
I love having that.
You would have had to roll like absolute garbage because they rolled an unnatural 0.
Wow. I mean, I've got a +10, so.
Yeah. So they both look at each other and they start speaking in their own language. I'm just gonna say it. They're speaking Abyssal.
Sure.
But there's just like they both pull out their chains and they start like calling out to the other guy, and they kind of move past and they push past you, Madcap. One of them says, "We have business," and they start yelling at this one in Abyssal. Let me just see something real quick. Ellis, you magnificent bastard. All right.
Go into combat with yourself.
They're just like going back and forth, and like the one who's guarding the stairs just starts like pushes one of them back as one of them gets a bit aggressive, and the other one goes in, and he pulls out his chain and he's gonna go in for an attack.
Okay, while this is happening, I quickly go back this way and I yell to this one and I say, "Come quick! The other two have gone crazy."
Okay. He's like, and he hops down and goes over and looks, and like he hops up on this table and is about to see the carnage that is unfolding. Okay. He got a 16. That hits him, and he takes 5 damage from the chain. He's like, ah! And he, the other one, the one that's guarding the stairs, he goes to. You see him, he pulls up and he traces a rune in the air that's very familiar to you, Quinn, as he says in his own language something to the one who hit him, and that one needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh. Which he fails.
Out of sheer curiosity,
Uh-huh.
are there any of them that like stand out as like bigger than the others?
No, they're all about the same size. They all are
Okay.
actually very identical, aside from like one of them has like a chipped horn, the other one has like a different color eyes. They're all very similar though.
I'm gonna look over at Arko and go and say, I got 20 silver on the chipped horn.
Which would be this one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so the other one got a 5 on that save, so he just goes like, and he falls over laughing. And this one is like, and he's gonna go in for another. He's actually gonna go and bite him. Oh my god, he got a natural 20! He goes for the throat, for the fucking jugular, and he just pulls like a large chunk of meat out of this guy as he's just spewing this like the same like black Icarus blood you've seen with some of the other ones, like and falls over. And this one gets up, is like let's see, I'm gonna roll a save for the other one. Okay. He succeeds. Let's see. Oh, actually, I got something. Okay. Running out and almost pushing you and Madcap over are the two dogs.
Well, when I was moving closer because I wanted to close this door.
Sure. You want to close that door?
Yeah.
Okay. Coming around almost instinctually, slamming up against the door, but the door closes inward, so it has more resistance. You feel a thud against the door. It's like, and they run around as you see the two dogs run around through this way. And they're gonna come over here and start like, and they're just like, and each of the other two cacklers that were antagonizing this one point to each other, and let's see, both dogs look at each other.
Quinn would whisper to Madcap, maybe it's good for us. They all kill each other.
I am cheering on the one with the chipped horn.
All right. Let me check something on them. Okay. The two hounds look at each other. They're just like, and they're gonna lunge at both of them.
No, that's unfair advantage.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Actually, at this, Quinn would just kind of sit in this chair and say to Arko, "How's that book? Anything interesting?"
Okay. So this hound pounces and bites this one. It just starts tearing him to shreds. He's like, and this one does the same. They're just like both torn asunder by these dogs. And as they come up with this black Icarus blood dripping from their mouths and their claws, they look up at the other one, and he's just like, he slowly like hops up off of the thing, and he's like, he keeps going. He just goes, and he looks to the rest of you all, and he just goes, "See, bad idea. Demons and devils, same place. Something's about to break eventually, and it won't be me." And he runs down the fucking stairs.
Okay. As he runs, does he run past me?
Yeah, he runs past you.
Yeah, I'll let him go. Why not?
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over to Arko and hand him the 20 silver.
All right, Arko, you get 20 silver.
I'm looking for my book and say, what's going on? But as I'm saying that, I'm definitely gonna pocket it. he's not getting that silver back.
Oh no! That was
It's been in my book this entire time.
It was a bet.
It was a bet made to somebody who wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
I'll pocket it and put the book away too.
You see both of the hounds looking about. This one is sniffing about and is looking at both of these two here, just like it's got that low growl. And this one is approaching a bit closer, focusing a bit on Quinn, almost like a bloodhound. It's just like it tilts its head.
Okay, so I would
bares its fangs.
Yeah, I would kind of look to Madcap and kind of gesture to the dogs.
I'm sitting on this chair and I just shrug.
Where's the big silver axe, Madcap?
What? Like, convince the dogs to go away. I mean, you're doing great so far, man.
That's gonna be animal handling. I don't know. That
It's getting really close.
All right. I would. Let me think for a second. I would have my rapier, right?
Mm-hmm.
In one hand, and I would say, I would give a stern look to the dog, and I would point as if to command it to sit.
Okay, make an animal handling check with disadvantage.
Shouldn't it be a demon handling check?
Well, unfortunately, that's not a skill. So it's intelligent, like an animal would be.
I feel very much like Ramsay Bolton right now.
Yeah, little.
Sit. Yeah, I mean, I would get up, attempting to be as, look as intimidating as I can, and yell at the dog, and very quickly try to stab it through the neck with my rapier.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, God.
All right. That's a miss.
Oh, saloon.
Oh, there we go.
Can I... Let me think. No.
What floor are they on?
They're on the floor below you. You heard a lot of noise coming down, a lot of very guttural language, and some what definitely sounds like shit being torn apart. And now you're about to hear the sounds of combat, because Quinn missed, and it's now time to roll initiative, boys.
Yay!
Quinn would simply just go back downstairs and make some nachos.
We'll get to that on your turn.
I'm definitely up for some nachos.
Same.
With fresh shredded cheese.
Got an 8.
Oh, here we go.
Aww.
Seriously?
Damn. 2 ones?
Yeah, I know.
Not your day, man.
Fuck. Damn.
Fuck.
All right, so Quinn got a 5. Madcap already did 22. Ajax. Okay. Arko. Hey, oh, yeah, so did that. Let's check the hounds. You definitely made this encounter a lot easier, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Not bad. Pigeon Man, you want to roll just in case?
I was going to wait for you to ask, but yes.
I'll say, basically, when it comes to your turn, you will be aware that something is happening, and you can react how you would.
Well, I go third.
All right, I don't actually have a Pigeon Man token. We'll just kind of put you in the shadows for now. Add turn.
Where he always is.
Yeah. All right. Descending. All right. So Madcap's up first.
I want to hop up, run along these tables, and kind of like leap over kind of like vault probably maybe kick jump or just like vault over this dog and land on the table, bringing my axe down on it.
Hell yeah, make an attack. Yeah, 20 definitely hits. It takes 7 slashing.
And then I'll kind of like stand up upright and give it a kick for my second attack.
Okay, so an unarmed attack.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Not the crit, but you definitely do hit it. 8. Your attacks aren't. Oh wait, no, these aren't. They're not resistant to magical. Okay, never mind. Or to non-magical. Never mind.
All right, so that act. So and stunning strike.
On stunning strike on that.
Yep.
Okay, what's your DC?
14.
14. Oof, natural 19 on the die. Sorry.
Flurry of blows, 2 more attacks.
Okay. Pop, pop. Miss, hit. Let me do the damage. You're beating it up quite a bit.
So
Are you going to do stunning strike?
No, I'm low on key.
Okay.
So that's my turn, but I have agile parry up.
Okay, so you have +2 AC.
Yeah.
Right. Okie doke. It is the dog's turn. The one that you hit is now going to try and like kind of climb up on the table and it's going to start like biting and clawing at you. So the bite attack is going to be 22.
That's
Madcap.
a miss. That's a miss.
No, on Madcap.
Oh, okay.
Does a 22 hit you, or are you at 20?
20 is my AC with agile parry.
Gotcha. So you take 7 piercing and 7 fire. As it goes and kind of like bites into your leg, and it's hot. Not like body heat hot, like furnace hot when it bites you. It's like singeing your flesh as it bites into you. And it almost drags you off the table. That's going to be its turn. This one is going to... You know what? Since it's Quinn, you're the one that it's most mad about. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it begins to inhale, and you can see the light from its mouth get a lot brighter.
Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I'm going to use inspiration. Let me think here. So it's a saving throw. So do I use it? Do I declare it now, or do I miss
if you
and
want
then...
to gain, you can either declare to gain advantage, or you can do it afterwards to re-roll if you fail.
It's kind of the same thing.
It's kind of the same thing, but
But you can roll and maybe save it if you roll a 20 regular, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do that. So I can roll it, and we'll see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is. I think this is an important.
Dex is one of your better stats, so don't sell yourself short.
Okay. Okay. 17.
Okay. You succeed.
Okay. Whew. This is not something you want to take full blast.
Yeah, because and it exhales this gout of flame, similar to Arko when he exhales his fire breath.
Mm-hmm.
And however, you manage to kind of pull your cloak over you and kind of duck around to shrug off most of the effect.
Mm-hmm.
You take 10 fire damage.
Oh damn.
Let's see, and you have disguise self on, right?
I did, yeah.
Is that concentration or no? I don't think it is.
It is not.
Okay, so the don't have to make a concentration save, and let's see, but that's gonna be its turn.
Okay.
It's kind of surrounded, so it's not gonna do much.
If I missed the save, what would it have been? Just been double damage, or what?
It's 21.
Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't when when you get to a decimal, you round down.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
you save an extra point. All right. So up at the Pigeon Man, you're up top. We'll kind of switch back to you real quick, based on where you are. So I'll say you're like right around here-ish. Downstairs, you're hearing the sounds of like clawing and scratching, and then you suddenly heard like a kind of muffled sound coming from directly downstairs.
That might be worth checking out. We're gonna use the bonus action dash and get down the stairs. And
Okay.
we're gonna try and peek around the corner.
All right. So Pigeon Man would come down to about here, and as you come down to the stairs, you see 3 dead demon, devil, fiend-like creatures, small in size, around madcap size. Just one of them is mostly intact and missing a large chunk of his neck, and the other 2 are very torn apart. And you can hear a lot more sounds of combat coming from this direction. You still have your action, so if you wanted to dash in or do something else.
Yeah, I'll main action dash in.
Okay. What about where?
I'm gonna go right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna point to the things at the bottom of the stairs. Who did that, or is that dog food? That'll
All
be
right.
my turn.
All right, Ajax, it's your turn. You just saw the hound in front of you breathe fire in Quinn's face.
All right, so I am going to go and respond to Pigeon, and go and just simply say dog food. However, take a quick look at this. All right, so I am going to utilize my bonus action. I'm going to assume that I'm going to do this without noticing, almost, and I'm going to go and utilize Eldritch Maul for my
your
tattoo.
Hell yeah.
So I empower it for a minute. Each of my melee attacks do each melee attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away and deals an extra d6.
Force damage. Okay.
Correct.
And your unarmed strikes are considered magical.
Correct.
Is that passive? Yeah, that one's passive, though.
I believe so, yeah. Magical strikes. Yes, that is passive. But I do gain a +1.
Yes. All right, so go ahead and make... which one are you attacking?
I'm gonna go after the one that's causing... Well, the closest one, actually.
Okay.
So the one in front of Quinn here.
Ooh, yeah. That's a big hit. 11
so
damage.
That plus
D6.
D6. Come on. Ooh, an extra 5.
Ooh, okay. So the rest of you watch as Ajax goes in for a punch, and as he does, it's on your...
It's on my left hand.
On your left hand. So he goes in for like a left jab, and you watch as this glow from underneath his armor happens, as kind of around... So remind me again what the style of the tattoo is?
So it's basically a gauntlet in design. So like the ridges and edges of a gauntlet.
Okay.
And it would be kind of a fancy design to it.
Okay, so it's like people who get like tattoos of van braces on their arms.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, and so you watch as this like ethereal golden version of a much fancier gauntlet than the one that Ajax is wearing, kind of hovers somewhat displaced from his own, almost like it's like the after image as he punches and hits it. The gauntlet energy just kind of disperses into the Hound as he reaches back, and that glow is still underneath his arm. And
that
Apex,
is...
you can feel your entire left arm is very warm, but it's like sunlight.
I'm okay with that. So the +1, that is both damage and 2 hit, correct?
Is that I think that should already be calculated in if you're getting a +9.
I don't
because you
know
got
that it
5.
is.
No, it is because your proficiency bonus is 3, and you have a 5.
Because it
for
is
your strength.
active. All right, got you. Yes, got you. All right, never mind.
Yeah, so it's already
but was that added in for the damage? I don't know if it is.
It should be because it's adding 6 if you hover over on roll 20 on the 11.
Yes, that's correct. Okay, yep. All right, excellent.
Cool. That's all you can do right now, right?
Correct. Yes, it's a bonus action to go and activate the.
Right, and you don't have multi attack yet. Oops.
Correct.
All right.
Not until the next
Arko.
round.
Yeah. Arko, it is your turn. Your reading time has been interrupted.
Yeah.
Slam.
Take off my
the book
reading
shut,
glasses.
get upset.
I'm gonna try to hit him with my devotee sensor.
Okay.
And as I do, well, I'll swing. But as I do, I'm gonna say, "Nobody breathes fire in Quinn's face except for me." And I'm gonna try to hit him twice.
Oh, thanks. Wait, what?
Cool, 25 and a 26.
Yeah, those hit. Roll damage.
Cool.
Whew.
Nice. I like
Oh,
this
boy.
game. 2 19s.
Yeah, it's fun when you get magic weapons.
I like it.
Oh wow! All right. How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Oh, do I kill it?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I've never been put on the spot like this. So I'm gonna jump on the table and I'm gonna say, "Nobody breathes fire in Quinn's face except for me." And I'm gonna bring that flail around, and I'm gonna swing it down first, and kind of slam the dog's head onto the table, right? So,
Okay.
like, ideally, it'll look at me, and I'll kind of have it trapped in between the table and me, right?
Okay.
And then, for the final blow, I'm gonna swing the flail down once again, kind of curb stomping it on the table. And in the process of doing so, I'm gonna hope that I also completely obliterate this wooden table.
Oh,
Just, like,
absolutely.
smashing its head in. I like
Yeah,
smashing their heads in.
Yeah, like that half of the table that you're at of this like poor coffee table just gets broken apart as it slams through because you have it positioned pretty well where it's right above the one of the legs, so there's a lot more resistance from right there. So you slam into it and you hear the of like the splintering of wood as the hellhound's face is now a bloody mess of black viscera that is steaming a little bit as well, and wood splinters.
I'm actually going to use my charge really quick. Wait, how does Quinn look right now? Does Quinn look okay?
I don't
How
know.
does everybody look?
I mean, I'm at 28 over 38. I look probably, all right, but
Okay, because now I'm gonna activate the actual charge of the devotee sensor, and now speak the command word. Thin cloud comes out. I don't know what the command word is. The command
It's
word.
I think it would probably be something that you decide when you attune to it. That's how I've always ruled command words.
Oh, geez, another time on the spot. Oh man, I'm gonna whisper it so nobody hears it, so nobody
Okay.
can hear me say it. Not yet.
All right. So then,
and now everybody at the start of your turns, you regain 1d4 hit points, and I think it's 10 feet. So I don't
it's
think
a
I'm
10
going to be in range of this dog.
yeah. Well, it won't. It doesn't. Yeah. Well, the dog is dead, so it can't regain hit points.
Well, this
Oh, you're talking
dog,
about
I
this
mean.
one. Yeah. So yeah. At the start of starting around at the of your next turn. Okay. If you move there, the dog will be in range.
That's fine. I don't think 1d4 is going to be super detrimental to somebody else's health, or at least I
That's
would
fair.
really hope not.
Yeah. So as he whispers this command word into the flail, you can see the star-like holes on it open up, and this wave of kind of bluish pinkish kind of mist comes out, and it smells of incense that you would find at like a church. But being around it is invigorating and soothing to a magical degree. So that's the end of Arko's turn. Quinn, it is now your turn.
Okay. So looking at the dog, which has been felled before me, and hearing what Arko said, I would step over here and say to Arko, "Thanks for the assist. Very nice work. Perhaps Bahamut. Perhaps there's more to Bahamut than I thought." And
Yes, I'm doing anything for you. And then I give her a little pat on the head.
oh, that's lovely. How much taller than I would Arko be?
Arko's like almost a full foot taller than you.
Yeah, I figure he just reaches down and pats my head.
Yeah, and what's weird is the Cambion was a little taller than you, so his hand is like going through his head a little. It's like clipping through his head.
All right, and then I will cast at the other dog. I'm gonna throw a little vicious mockery and say, "You're a very bad dog."
Oh no, the worst thing.
Bad boy.
Bad dog.
It whimpers and whines.
What is it? It's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
It's 15? Oh wow. 8.
Okay.
It takes 3 psychic damage as it whimpers a little bit at being called a bad dog.
And then I will. How does the dog look?
He's looking pretty rough. He got hit a bunch by Madcap. So he's, and then after that, there's just a little extra trickle of blood coming out of the nose.
Yeah. Okay, and let me look here. The Witch Madcap. And then I am going to, looking at Madcap, I'm going to bow my head and hold my hand out, bent at the wrist, and speak a word of power. And you now have a bardic inspiration die, Madcap.
Oh damn.
Okay, and that'll be Quinn's turn.
All right, it's Madcap's turn.
I'm gonna kind of like, with the dog kind of like getting up on the table. I'm actually gonna like hop on, like put my foot on the top of this chair and kind of like, as like it tips over, ride it down to the ground here. So I'm flanking with the pigeon.
All right.
And then I'm gonna swing my axe into its rib cage.
All right, go and make an attack. Oh my god!
Damn.
All right. You hit it real good. You get it stuck in there, and then you pull it out, and there's this just torrent of black Icarus blood that just pours onto the ground, and it's like as it's barely standing at that point. It's kind of like limping. It's pulling like one of its legs up.
Pull the axe out, twirl it a couple times, and take a swing right at the TMJ.
The what?
Temporal mandibular joint, where the mandible meets the skull.
Cool. Can you tell who's the medical professional in the group? Oh,
No.
God. So you're going like at the muscle that like holds the lower jaw, right?
Yeah, like right, like yeah. So it pretty much take his jaw off.
Oh yeah, you absolutely do. You kind of go for a quick swing. It's like as it goes, and you can see it kind of like get ready to unleash that fire breath, that glow coming from its mouth in one last ditch effort, and you just whooshing, and just the bottom jaw falls off, and it's like and falls over, dead.
Roll the X a couple times. Put it away.
And with that,
Go team venture.
yeah, hell yeah. With that, combat ends once again. All right, so what do you guys do now?
I'm gonna kind of regard my hand and basically I'm kind of flexing my hand, kind of confused as to what happened with it.
Oh, hey, real quick, not to cut you off. Arko, roll me a d4 real quick. Anybody who's within 10 feet of him gets that much health back.
Yay. I don't need to roll a d4 because I'm full.
Yeah.
Same.
Well, you roll the D4, and that's how much we all get.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was everybody rolls their own.
No. Because it's your item, you roll the amount, and then everybody within its effect range gets that.
Well, everybody gets back 3.
Nice.
Except for me.
I'll take it.
I've also thought about it, and I think I'm gonna make my command word. Well, does it have to be a word, or can it be like a little phrase?
Bahamut.
It can be up to, we'll say, 3 words.
3
Before
words.
you do that,
Oh man, this changes everything.
I like hugs.
Get back.
I'm gonna nod. Pigeon Man's gonna nod and look at everybody, and go back upstairs.
Okay.
Pigeon. Wait, hold on. Did Pigeon say anything about the party being with a Cambion?
Oh yeah. By the way, Quinn's not there. There is a. Your first instinct is tiefling, but you're like, horns are too small, and they got wings. What the fuck?
Interesting. Have a nice day. Goodbye.
I just want to ask, Cake, is the word going to be sphygmomanometer?
I can't tell if you're
Yes.
lying or not, but I'm gonna assume that you're not.
Think of something. I haven't figured out what. It's gonna be funny. I just have
It's
to
not
think.
praise Bahamut.
No, that's too easy.
But it's every round, right? So we'd keep healing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so if
you
you guys
guys
want to
keep
sit there
healing.
for a minute, go ahead and roll another 9d4 then.
Alright.
Just if everybody just sits there and like, this is nice. It smells better than the dead fiends nearby.
Like, we heal for
22 health.
94.
Oh, this is really nice.
Okay, so I assume everybody goes back to full if they're not already full.
Yeah, 25 health and you're not at full. You took a lot of damage for fighting 2 dogs.
What kind of spell was that you did?
It's his weapons ability.
Oh.
It's the charge on my sensor. Also, what time is it?
It's like afternoon-ish.
Okay, so it can't be used until the next dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now
Madcap would follow Pigeon upstairs.
Okay. Well, what were you gonna do, Ajax? I'm sorry, we kind of cut you off. With it, but figured we
so-
should get that out of the way.
Ajax is kind of just regarding his hand, and he's kind of taking like jabs at the air, trying to go and figure out what the fuck is going on. So I'm assuming that these fists are just kind of coming out from his hand
Pretty
as
much.
he's going and doing this. And he's just kind of going and regarding it and kind of rubs the back of his head. And he follows along behind everybody, bringing up probably the rear, and just kind of like swinging it around, fucking with it because he doesn't understand what the hell's going on.
Yeah. It's very interesting. It's a very strange sensation. All right. Does everybody follow Pigeon Man and Madcap upstairs?
Yes.
yeah, sure. Also, I'm gonna make my command word because you said I'm allowed to have 3 words. It's gonna be "Let's blaze up."
Oh God.
And I will say, Arko, I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna say that somebody said it to me, and I thought it sounded really cool.
You probably heard it from Pigeon.
Yeah. I just thought it was really cool, and I'm like, let's play up.
Is there an actual chest here?
Yep, there is a chest there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
May I check it for traps?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Yeah. Before we go upstairs, I'm just looking around for a quick for a hot sec.
Loot the room.
Okay.
It does not, as far as you know, it doesn't look like it has any like obvious traps, but you're not the best at this. I will say though, with your passive perception, you do see around the lock a couple of etched runes on it.
Hell no. I back away slowly.
Maybe get an expert.
Let me think for a second.
I would like to punch it from 15 feet away.
Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Okay.
Is this like a go-go gadget punch the chest from 50 feet away kind of thing?
So basically, think of it like an astral monk.
Oh, okay.
Except it's a tattoo.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Go-go gadget magic tattoo.
Yes.
All right. You go.
So, yeah, that's a 26.
You hit the chest, and it wham rams into it, and the chest like kind of lurches up a bit, and you hear some jostling on the inside. But the chest itself is damaged, but it is still very much intact.
I'm gonna look at my hand and go and just simply say, "Huh, I kind of like this."
And with that, the ability fades because it only lasts for a minute, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So did he smash it, or what happened?
He dented and damaged the side of it.
Okay.
But nothing like went off. You don't see any like gas coming out of it. You don't see any like acidic reactions or anything. So you get the sense that there might not be a physical trap on it. And I will say with that investigation, even though you rolled pretty low, you can very clearly tell it is locked because it does not move when you try to lift it.
Well, I don't have a scroll of knock on me.
Arko, there is also, speaking of scrolls, there are actually scrolls on this table that you passed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wanted to check out this room here, and then I was gonna look at this table. So can I assume that this is just like a housing room? Can I check? Oh,
yeah, I was gonna show they're actually separate items on the map layer.
Ah, well, I would love to look at the scrolls then, all of them.
Looking at them, they clearly look like some are unfinished spell scrolls, but there are a few that do appear finished from your point of view. But you would have to either make a really good Arcana check to know what any of these do, or you'd have to get them identified by somebody more well versed.
I'll try to do an Arcana check, and then worst comes to worst, I'll just take it to Quinn. Well, I have a -1, so let's hope for a 20. Well, I got a 16.
A 16? Okay. All right. I'll say you recognize one of them. The other ones are not something that you know. One of them looks way too complicated as far as spells go, and the other one is one that just for the sake of gameplay purposes is not in the paladin's repertoire. So there really isn't a way that he would know it if he saw it. But one of them does appear to be the spell Flame Blade.
Nice.
Just based on how it looks like, you really know your stuff about fire, and you can very clearly tell that there's a lot of stuff in here about fire, and some diagrams of like swords. So you're like, this looks like a Flame Blade spell. I've seen some clerics cast this before.
Yeah, I would definitely pocket that. Do I know what it does?
If you just look up the spell Flame Blade, it does that, but it uses the bonuses of the spell scroll, which I think for a level 2 spell scroll is it's a +5 to hit, and it's a DC of 15, I think. But you have 2 others that are unidentified.
Okay, I'll take those 2 others to Quinn.
What have you found, my friend Arko?
I
That's a
found
DC
these
13.
really cool scrolls, but I don't really know what they read because I'm not smartest.
Arko, you always want to be very careful holding these things. They could be dangerous.
I'm not afraid of danger. I love danger. Danger's my middle name.
Oh, then would you mind? I will look at these scrolls. Open this chest for me, will you? And I gesture to the chest.
Anything for you, Clan. I am going to just open that chest.
Okay, make an athletics check to try and force it open.
I am strong. Plus
I would
7.
like-
Haha, another 16.
What for him?
I'm gonna look at Quinn and just go and say, "That was mean."
Am I morally gray?
No, morally you're a dick. Like there is no gray area. You're just a dick.
But then again, she is a bard. It is kind of par for the course in some cases.
Yeah, how dare you take advantage of somebody who has a -1 to their intelligence?
I think you can be a nice bard. Like I don't think being a bard means you have to be a.
No, that's fair.
I don't think anyone is 100% a dick.
I'm pretty sure Quinn is playing, or Ellis is playing Quinn as chaotic douchebag, though.
Whoa.
Well,
What?
Arko opened the
You're
chest.
chaotic neutral, right?
I don't even know.
All right. Well, Arko opened the chest. The DC was lowered because HX did weaken it. So I need you real quick to make a Constitution save.
Oh no.
Quick, use that 1 hit point.
He'll save. Don't worry. He'll be fine.
I got 12.
Ooh, you fail, unfortunately. As you open it up, those runes glow in like this dark purplish energy, and you feel something attached to you and like seep into you like poison. However, it is not poison. You take 15 necrotic damage and gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Owie.
Dare you do this to me, Ellis? Come on, man.
Yeah, you feel that, and you kind of like drop to a knee for a second as you feel like all of the veins in your body just like pulse, and you feel really tired after that. But hey, the chest is open.
Yeah, as soon as it's done, obviously a very well worn and very damaged Arko is gonna turn to Quinn with a weak voice. I'm gonna say, I opened the chest.
I'm going to hand. I'm going to hand Arko one of my potions of healing.
Oh, thank you. What do I do with this?
It's a 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Oh,
I'll take
the
it down,
face
I
of
guess.
betrayal.
So I guess that's 7.
Yes.
Oh, that's not that bad.
And I will look inside the chest.
Okay. You find what looks like a potion of healing, but a much bigger bottle than the one that you had before. And the liquid itself is a lot clearer. So it's probably one of greater potency.
Ooh.
A pair of goggles that have some runes etched in on the interior, like the like leather part that goes around the sides of your eyes.
Yeah.
Not the actual lenses. So you get the sense that these are probably magic goggles of some sort. A large like messenger bag. Looks fairly unassuming, but it is. You do notice some runes along the strap. You find in a small, like kind of like those jewelry boxes that you get at jewelry stores. One that has like one that has an amulet inside of it. So one's decently big, but holds a necklace.
Hold on. What about the messenger bag again?
It looks magical. You can tell there are some runes along the strap.
Okay, and then there's a jewelry box with an amulet inside?
Yeah, like one of those store jewelry boxes. Like they put your item inside of it.
Is there actually an amulet inside?
And there is actually an amulet in it.
Oh, okay.
You find a bag that has about 790 gold pieces in it.
Ooh.
And you find another small box with like velvet interior that has these little turquoise figurines of various types of animals.
Okay.
Like one's a bear, one is a bird, and like one is like a cat of some kind.
Hmm.
And you find 5 smaller like effigies almost that look like they're made out of carved bone. And they're all in the shape of some kind of fiend. Just based on the look of them and a lot of the fiends that you've seen today, you get the sense that they are some sort of
Made of
things.
bone?
Yeah, made out of bone. You're guessing whale bone because there's a big like scrimshaw
Jeez.
like thing going on in this city.
So I would like to roll Arcana against both the scrolls and the goggles.
All right, roll me Arcana for the scrolls.
Okay,
Just
first.
group it together.
Yep. Okay, 15.
Okay, given your knowledge and the fact that you can actually cast spells up to the highest level 1, one of them reminds you. I believe they're both enchantment spells, which you're very familiar with. One of them is Crown of Madness,
Ooh,
and the other is Fear.
Ooh, both very interesting. Okay, and what about the goggles?
Roll me a separate one for that.
Separate Arcana.
Yeah, because looking at a scroll is a lot different because you're looking at
Ooh.
like how it's written. Yeah, you're not sure. Definitely magic though. You hold on to them and it has that kind of hum to it, but you don't know what they do.
Okay, here, Arko, put these on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, so I would actually, let's see. Okay, so I would say call over to Ajax and Madcap and say, I found some interesting trinkets here, including some gold. So 790 divided by 5. I would give each of them 158 gold.
Ooh.
And Arko, you get 316 gold. I would say to you, I'll give you my share. I'm very sorry that I took advantage of you.
How much was that?
158 each.
158. I'll take it begrudgingly, and I'll say, "Oh, you didn't need to give me any of this, Quinn. I'm just happy to do stuff for you."
And how much more HP do you need, Arko?
8.
8 more?
Yeah, 8.
Let me look here. Hold on.
Got any healing words left?
Yeah, I do. I'm debating a healing word or a potion. Yeah, I'll cast. I'm gonna cast healing word at first level on Arko.
Sweet.
Yeah.
How much?
Let's look here.
It's a
1d4
D4 plus your wisdom.
Wait, did that go through?
It's 1d4 plus his spell casting ability. So
There
for him,
we
it's
go.
Or
charisma.
spellcasting, yeah.
6.
So it is, yeah.
So you get 6 back.
So I get 6 back?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll get that 6.
There you go.
Okay, if possible, can I see what's over here?
In this,
Go to this one
Oh.
and see this area.
oh, sure. I'll reveal the rest of it. It's kind of it loops around. You see like 2 of those arrow slit windows here and here.
Actually, can I check out this desk? I lied. I'm gonna do
Okay. In there, they look like just like a few. Like one of them's a history book. It's like a history of early Marduk. One of them is a history of one of the particular Isles of Phelan. One that's not on any of my maps. They all just seem like basic reading material. You're looking through, none of them seem like handwritten, so no like journals or anything. Look like things that maybe whoever was here was reading beforehand.
If possible, can I you said that there was a book on an Isle of what?
An Isle of Phelan. So
Isle of Phelan.
Phelan's the elven nation. It's a large archipelago of various size islands.
Yeah, I'll grab that book, and I would actually probably take it over to Quinn and show it to her.
Yeah, but it is specifically about one island.
So I'll bring it back, and I'll hand it to Quinn, and I'll say, Quinn, I found this book about elves. You're an elf, right?
Yes, I am, Arko.
This is perfect then. And I'll hand her the book.
Arko, did you know one time I met one of your race, another Dragonborn? Although he would not admit what he was, he tried to convince us all he was an Aarakocra who had lost all his feathers.
Take my joke, damn it. It's okay. I'm just kidding.
Fuck.
So yes, I would look at the book, and you said the title was.
It is Histories of the Isle of Kai Fel.
Kai Fel. Okay.
So, like this. You recognize the name of this island. It's a decent journey from the one you grew up on initially, but it has a very interesting history as far as its like ownership and how that has sort of like the ruling family has changed over there.
Sure.
It's very much a like upper class kind of thing. Like most people don't really care about it, but hey, it's history.
Sure. Yeah, I would put that in my pack as well.
There you go. All right.
Can I roll Arcana on the bag?
Sure.
Okay. Kind of taking the bag out, examining it a little bit, tracing the runes with my fingers.
You get the sense it's, I mean, your first instinct is bag of holding. It could be right, but you also know that there are tricky bags, like bags of devouring or handy haversacks. Although this one doesn't match the physical description of a haversack, but you get the sense it's something storage related. Okay. Probably best not to put anything in it until you properly identify it, just to be safe.
Okay. Arko, let me see that little demon in your bag, Doc.
What'd you say?
So either the bag literally eats him, or you get a Dork the Ox situation.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Right. But the closet pops out and just goes, "Fuck!" It looks around at all the dead things.
See, my friend, we are not ones to, as you say, fuck around.
Yeah, evidently. All right. Do you guys go upstairs now to meet up with Pigeon?
Yeah.
Did we claim everything out of the chest?
Yeah, that's everything in the chest.
All right.
Well, while Dorag is out, I'll actually ask. We'll see. So, Dorag, is there anything else we should be expecting on the 5th floor?
That's the master's workshop. Even when nobody's looking, I try not to go up there.
Okay.
Well, guess what?
Yeah, broken all kinds of rules today. Let's go.
And obviously, anyone who saw me with the items from the bag, if anything caught your fancy, you can ask one about it, and she'll hand it over.
We'll go over that at a safer location.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. All right. Let me move you all over to the top.
I didn't want anyone to think that I was just going to be grabby with everything. Wasn't my intention.
Yeah, you'd be in a situation with them boots,
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I was not having a good day that day. I still feel really bad about that.
So what?
The boots from Halcyon.
Oh no, I meant the boots when that.
Oh.
She's like, oh no, these aren't anything. And Minecraft's like, yeah, they fucking are.
Oh, what happened? What boots in Halcyon?
Your boots of elven kind.
No, I mean what boots in Halcyon?
Oh, the boots of speed or whatever. After we killed the hags.
Didn't you find like a left one and then a right one later?
Yeah, and I got a little pissy, and I wasn't having a good day.
Can I tell you guys something really quick that we never discovered?
Oh, what?
Just in that same loot, there was like a bag with like some black sand. Do you remember that?
I think so.
Remember
Yes.
that? Yeah, there was, and we never figured out what it did. Who knows if we'll ever get back to it? So I'm just going to tell you it was a, I forget the name of it, but it allowed you to rewind death saves.
Oh,
Crap,
Like-
that's so cool.
So, like,
Yeah,
if you had 2 failures, you could rewind back to having no failures.
You could take, I think just one. You could take the sand out and let it run through your fingers, and it would take a death save away.
I thought it had like a little tower in it too.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at my notes. I just remember that it was a death save related.
Cool.
All right. Well, everybody's up here. Pigeon Man is kind of sitting there against the wall, against the doorway, tapping his foot.
Hey, kid.
Jake,
Are
you there?
Borrow anything
I'm-
nice?
I was falling asleep.
Are you there,
I'm
Jake?
Hi, I'm here. Sorry, I was falling asleep. What's up?
Jake.
Oh, Jake. I thought
Yeah,
you said
along-
Kate.
So,
I
everybody-
also thought you were saying cake,
okay.
so I ignored.
No, you're good. So, Jake, Pigeon Man, the rest of the group comes up. You're kind of sitting on the edge of the opening here, just kind of tapping your foot.
I'm gonna look for the spell book. I'm gonna catch them up on what I found. I'm gonna give Madcap the residuum, saying this might be for you.
Nice, thank you. I'll keep it safe with the rest of it.
No, I'm gonna go look through the books.
Okay, make an investigation check.
18.
18. Some more like history kind of books, or like academic stuff. Roll me a D8 real quick.
Six.
6. Okay. The book you find is called Pocket Compendium of Distant Phenomena. I'll post this in the Roll20 chat. It details different like physical phenomena, both that have been observed around the world far away from Marduk, as well as stuff that is been observed by people who have reportedly traveled interplanarly. Things that you might find on different planes of existence that one would have to be aware of if you could somehow find a way to repeat their exploits.
I'll keep in mind that this book exists, but I can go back on the shelf.
Okay.
Learning that there's like alchemy equipment over here. I want to take a really good look at what's on this, like what reagents are here. If there's any like really interesting equipment. If anything looks expensive, and if anything looks like a finished potion.
I think all of the finished products, I think Pigeon Man took beforehand.
Yeah, well, I might get this.
Yeah. Everything on here, the alchemy setup is definitely a lot more professional than what you've seen before. The equipment though is pretty big and would be kind of hard to transport a lot of it. But it also does appear well used as well. Get the sense it's probably been here a while, but it is still high quality. But a lot of the apparatuses that you see are very similar to what your friend has. So you don't think you would improve much of her setup without by grabbing any of these.
What about the reagents?
You could definitely take some of the reagents. You're not entirely certain what a lot of these are, just based on the look and smell of them. It's not really your area of expertise, but if you separate them, keep them separated, and bring them over, she might be able to do something with them.
Definitely like wrapping stuff in cloth or putting it in bottles or whatever. But
A lot of it's already set aside, so.
I have 2 sacks, so I will get as much as I can.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just say you have like a reagent pouch. And Pigeon Man catches them up, and you show them the note too, right? The one that you could read.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to repeat what my summary of it was?
Yeah.
Okay. So it is a. Hmm?
I need a sec.
Okay. All right. It is a detailed description of the magic circle in this floor. It is a custom spell that allows up to 5 individuals to project illusionary duplicates of themselves into the other's mind, voice included. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to copy paste this into. I'm just going to copy paste this into the campaign notes.
Gave dates, I think, too.
There were dates at the end of it, yeah. There.
And what year is it currently?
1329.
29, okay. So those are all after he died.
Okay. The incantation is listed at the end of this note about this circle. So if you wanted to try and invoke it, you could. One of the more magically inclined people could.
Let's do it. See what kind of information we can get.
Is this embedded in the floor?
Yeah, it is drawn, and it does have a glow to it. It's not pulsing like it is on the screen. I just think that's cool. But it is embedded and does have a slight glow on the ground.
Could I do a religion check and see if I recognize this?
No, it is arcane. It is purely arcane in nature.
Okay, never mind.
So it has nothing to do with religion, unfortunately.
That we know of.
This is obviously something to do with Hyrule.
All right. Discuss who you want to do the incantation. I will be right back.
Madcap, what are you seeing here?
See some hocus pocus shit.
Well, normally I would say this is my specialty, but it seems a bit beyond my knowledge.
I say we give it a shot, see if we can get some playback. Who knows what kind of information we could glean from one of their private meetings.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Appendix C.
All right. Back.
I looked up that thing, Justin. Simple leather pouch strung to a piece of twine worn around the person's neck. Inside is a handful of dirt gathered from below a hangman's gallows. The first time the character attuned to the item fails a death saving throw, the pouch splits open, spilling its contents. Instead of failing the throw, nothing happens.
Oh, okay, that's neat.
Yeah, the character is still considered to be dying, but it's gained a reprieve this round. They make death saves as normal the next round. So, I mean, it's not OP, but it certainly saved the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like mini death ward.
Yeah.
Okay. So, who's doing the thing?
Yeah, so we were just discussing, you described that it's like a portal?
It's not a portal. It is a... So, you know, like in Star Wars, those like mass like hollow meetings that they sometimes have? It's kind of like a magic version of that. So people have pieces of jewelry that are attuned to this circle when it is created, that when worn, they can project themselves to the other people that are wearing those items as like an illusion. and when they speak wherever they are, their voice is carried into the illusion to the other people. The circle here can be invoked to replay messages that have been saved. So not all of them that they have used would likely be here, but ones that perhaps whoever has created the circle can save them if they need to go back to it.
Big old lore dump.
Yeah, pretty much. I figured, what's a more interesting way to have info gathering without,
it's like written on
reading notes again.
Yeah, very cool. So I would know how to activate this?
Yeah, the incantation is there. It takes about a minute to say, and at the end of it, you basically you say the date that you want to be played.
And was there a list of dates?
There's 3 dates on this note.
Okay, I must have totally zoned out and missed that. I'm sorry for making you repeat it.
Yeah, there's April 18th to 1326, August 7th, 1328, and May 9th, 1329.
And notably, May 9th, the last one, is only a few days ago.
Okay, I guess I would begin the incantation.
Okay.
And starting with the earliest date first.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, did you have a different idea?
I was thinking go to the most recent one because that would be the one that would probably be most relevant to what we would know. So that would make the most sense to us, but it doesn't really matter broadly.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go into scene mode. So as the witch it concludes this incantation, you all step back as like illusionary versions of your quarries appear before you. They are when projected from the circle, they have very little color. It's mostly shades of blue, like Star Wars holograms, and they. But they are 3-dimensional, and they're all standing around the circle looking at each other. And it plays back at and the ones that you see standing here is the uncanny appearance of the Demonologist, quarter 1/3 mask and all, wearing his robes. The standing here at this corner is Lady Drake, unmistakably. Here is Baron Tarkov. And here, someone very familiar to you, Madcap. The rest of you don't really recognize him, but it is unmistakably, based on the clothes, the cloak, and the apparent tone of the skin, even through this coloring, is the bowman that took out Kemmler.
Bastard.
So it starts. The Demonologist speaks first. Says, "Though he has hidden his spellbook from us, this place still offers plenty of advantages. Lady Drake, what of Levingham's successor?" The bowman took care of him. Tarkov. "Now that's reassuring, bowman. No details?" Bowman responds, "You know what I'm about, counselor." Tarkov responds, "Counselor, now that does have a good ring to it." Lady Drake, "Focus," looks to the Demonologist. "What have you to report on your experiments?" "Very good. Our latest conscript is quite gifted, and I am very eager to see how she responds to the procedure." Tarkov responds, "Are you certain this procedure will be effective on the asset?" Demonologist responds, "I have mapped its resonant aura. All that remains is more residuum, and a lot more." Lady Drake, "And you will have it. Though I loathe to work with him, Fat Tusk is the only one ballsy enough to steal from Draconian Magisters. We'll all have to make the most of what we get from now on. Adjourned." And it ends.
Could you repeat back the line about that the Demonologist said about the procedure?
Yes, give me 1 second to spell check something. He says, I have mapped its resonant aura. All that remains is more residuum. A lot more.
Before that, actually.
Oh, in response to Lady Drake asking about the experiments?
Yes.
Very good. Our latest conscript is quite gifted, and I am very eager to see how she responds to the procedure. I'll actually copy-paste this, because this is technically a note.
Yeah, I wonder...
And, you guys can play it back multiple times as well.
Madcap, I wonder this latest conscript, could it be the Kaze?
Could be. Perhaps she's not one of the benefactors, and this archer is.
So many notes. So the benefactors we knew, Kaze, Lady Drake, the Demonologist, and Tarkov were the 4 that I was aware of. But if not Kaze, perhaps it is the archer.
You guys ready for the next one?
Shall we move to the next message?
Yeah.
All right. Quinn once again kneels, repeats the incantation for the second date.
Okay. Let me get it ready to go in the chat, and I'll post it when I'm done. All right. So you do that. The second one, it appears the same 4 people again. It starts with the Demonologist. As everybody kind of looks around and goes, Tarkov, I'm curious. What is it that you see in that girlfriend of yours? Why encourage her to run for counselor? Bowman, really? This is how we're starting this one? Tarkov responds. Thornton may be blind to much of our business within the Shipwrights Guild, but Vermilion can be manipulated. She can ensure the Dawn's importing operation, he does air quotes when he says importing, goes far smoother. And for the record, she's not my girlfriend. She wasn't taking no for an answer, so I humored her. Lady Drake, with like her just her head in her hand, just like smushing her cheek up her face, just goes, "Are you boys done?" There's a pause as everybody looks to her. She goes, "Good." Looks to the Demonologist. Ariman, you had something important you wanted to bring up? The Demonologist pulls out a piece of paper from his pouch on his side. He goes, yes, it appears that Levingham was not as thorough as he had thought. While I have not found his spell book, it would appear that the owlbear was responsible for his sudden change of heart. The bowman responds, impossible. I know for a fact that guy's dead. Tarkov says, no, it would explain the myriad of excuses we were given starting 6 years ago. Lady Drake, so far I haven't heard any positives. The Demonologist, this information suggests the owlbear was privy to the spellbook's future location. He and Levingham knew they weren't long for this world, for different reasons, so they prepared accordingly. I imagine he intended his successor would read this letter, but it ends with, and I pray that the owlbear entrusted his journal to someone he trusts. Bit of a repeat. The bowman says, so, find the owlbear's journal and we might find the spellbook. A bit too optimistic. But it's the best lead we've gotten in 2 years. Lady Drake responds, well, Bowman, I entrust this task to you. Give you a chance to actually finish the job. And then they kind of all nod to each other and the message ends.
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn second. We already have that shit?
Yes, Pigeon. I believe Madcap has left it with someone who's translating pages written in Cant.
Then why are we here?
Because we didn't know we had it. Because Justin's a shit.
Hey, I put the clues around. You find out the things in whatever order you decide.
But it's no good without being translated. Yes.
Right.
And we're waiting on that.
Yes, and we're quite sure we trust the one doing it.
All right. So, just out of character. So, when did the owlbear died? 5 years ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Levingham.
This conversation happened 1 year ago.
Yes.
And
a little under a year.
Levingham died 5 years ago, right? Or
3
years ago. Okay, so he died. They took over his tower. All right. So I'm guessing when the owlbear was still alive, he was meeting with Levingham.
Presumably, yes. That's what it seems to suggest. Tarkov mentioned that Levingham started giving them excuses 6 years ago. And based on what Quinn and Cobra and the Pigeon Man were heard from Lady Drake herself, that Levingham was their original supplier of residuum. But then he decided to back out and then died.
Next message.
Yeah. Next message. All right, give me one sec.
Quinn, once again, she kneels as if summoning arcane. No, forget it. Just go ahead.
All right.
And we also know the name of the demonologist now.
At least one of them, yeah.
There's more than one demonologist?
Well, I mean, no, the names.
Oh, okay.
You've gotten his. I'll just say you've gotten his first name.
Yeah, the only one whose name we don't know is the bowman, I think.
Maybe Lady Drake's, but you're not entirely sure.
That's true.
She could be using a moniker. All right. So this one reads again. It's the same 4 people. The bowman starts. All right. Are we taking these alleyway warriors seriously yet? Lady Drake. Some of them are dangerous, yes, but they are more focused on the Dawn and other gangs. They're clever. They might prove useful. Tarkov kind of looks at her curiously and goes, if you are referring to the elven socialite, she is not to be trusted. She's duplicitous. What she wants. The demonologist looks at him with kind of wide eye, very inquisitively. Just goes, how do you have so much insight on her, Tarkov? Bad date? Tarkov just shoots him a death glare. She's far easier to read than she thinks. Lady Drake. So what? We just kill all of them? Seems like a waste. The bowman. Look at it this way, ma'am. If they're really following in the owlbear's footsteps, there's no way in hell they'll join us. I could see it in the halfling's eyes. Best thing to do is to find out who the rest of them are, box them in, and kill them. It worked for the weirdo in the monster pelt. It'll work on them. Tarkov says, you make it sound so easy. The bowman responds, it is. The demonologist. Well, I, for one, have...
He missed.
The demonologist. Well, I, for one, am increasing security within the tower. And the bowman says, great, more interplanar squatters. And then the message ends.
Another one?
Nope, that's it. Those are the 3 that you have. Ah, shit, I realized I had all of the letters for their names and titles bolded. I'm not going back through that.
Let's see.
Maybe later.
Quinn just says, kind of under her breath, duplicitous, self-centered, lie to you? Well, maybe they have been paying attention.
I thought you'd like that.
Oh yeah.
It's not often you get to see an NPC's perceptions on a player character spoken out loud.
It's fairly
Tarkov's
easy
a
to
smart
go and
person.
figure out who's what though in those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Weirdo in the monster pelt. I like that.
Mr.
I mean, the
Bowman,
owlbear did wear an owlbear pelt.
Mr.
So-
Bowman isn't very perceptive to his shitty aim, though.
Talking about
That instance did happen before this meeting. So
never missed. I don't know.
Yeah, he did. He missed a shot.
yeah,
I
but
mean-
then it exploded and almost killed it, Madcap.
That's a miss.
Pretty sure it went right where he intended it.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
That's a miss.
In government work.
All right. Well,
If you don't direct hit somebody with a mortar, but it still hurts them or kills them, that's a miss.
sure.
The intent is to hit them, because then it does even more damage.
Cool. So remind me to make sure that you guys fight the bowman when before Pigeon Man gets evasion. So we'll see who's laughing now.
So
we walk
or
down
before
the stairs.
Madcap. That's why, because both of you get it. Shit.
We just
Oh,
walk
man.
downstairs and we get fucked.
Madcap's not gonna let that's not a situation that's gonna happen again.
You never
I
know.
mean, unless he has like wall hacks or something, I could also just use the like immortal ways of moving to the right a little bit.
He did get a headshot from multiple 100 feet away. So, just saying. Anyways, so that's all of the messages you have that you know of at the moment.
we have to go and get. Madcap, I think we need to check on the journal. If your friend is vulnerable at all, we could lose the only advantage we have.
I don't disagree that we need to ensure its safety, but I mean, I left it with someone seemingly trustworthy. They know they know who the source of the journal is, and didn't seem particularly interested when he found out. So I don't think it seems so unlikely that there'd be a direct connection. And I swore him to secrecy to anyone that is looking over the journal in regards to who the source is.
Don't misunderstand me. Of course, they're trustworthy. I just mean the Demonologist and the others. They're perhaps. I don't want to underestimate them. If they've been tracking our movements, if they've been watching us, perhaps they know who we speak to and where we go.
I think if they knew it that well, we'd already be caught. And he Madcap kind of like grasped the amulet around his neck, and from here on, I have protection against that.
Mm-hmm. So what now? I think we should leave this place soon before the master, as they say, returns.
Probably a good idea. I'm gonna smash every piece of glass on these tables.
All right, cool. Yeah, you take your axe out, you just various bits of liquid go all over this table. Some of them start to sizzle on it a little bit. But yeah, it is thoroughly destroyed.
May I check these books over here? Are there really books?
Yeah, there are books there. Make an investigation check.
Okay, 17.
Roll me a d8.
Not looking for Pigeon Man to shit inside the magic circle.
Ah, what's happening? D8. 1.
1. You find a book called Transmutations and Transfigurations.
Sounds like something at Hogwarts.
Probably.
Okay. Cake, how is Arko looking?
Arko is fine. Arko is. I'm missing 2 hit points.
Okay.
So unless we're we're gonna get in a fight that'll deal 37 damage to me, I think we'll be okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna come around this corner and look at the witch while she's pulling out this book. I look to her and then Madcap, and I say, "You know, when I exercise, I like to also read a book at the same time. I call it book burning."
God damn it.
And as I say that, I'm gonna tip over this entire bookshelf if I can.
I step back.
Okay. There's no.
Oh no, it's fine.
It's a pile of books now here. The bookshelf was only 3 stacks high. It was shorter than most of you, except for Madcap.
Oh,
Madcap, are we leaving?
I'm good to go. What was on the roof?
Fucking nothing.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Madcap, before we leave,
There was the weird thing, but that was about it.
Quinn turns to Madcap. It says, "Madcap, before we leave, do you think perhaps the Demonologist circle, perhaps it needs some adornment? Perhaps a bit of redecorating?"
I like the way you think.
a very devilish smile curls across her lips.
And I'll put a nice silver axe painted over the circle.
He's gonna be so mad.
Ooh, yeah. That's all right.
I'm gonna tip over the other bookshelf as well.
Okay.
We really need to spell magic. We could just dispel that circle and fuck it up.
Yeah.
It might work. It might not. I don't know.
Yeah.
We don't. Do we have one of the quaddles with us?
Whoops. Yeah, you do in Arko's backpack.
I'm going to go and whistle at it to try to get its attention.
There's my really shitty axe.
That looks like a shovel.
Yeah, maybe a little, but I'm far and away from an artist.
It's all good.
Has anybody explored this table right here?
Pigeon Man did.
And I think because that's got reagents and stuff too, right?
Yeah, he would have grabbed some from there too.
Yeah.
Pigeon Man got a natural 20 on his investigation from here.
Ooh, I just had an idea.
Hmm?
Okay, so with this circle,
Whoops.
could we leave a message?
No, you would have to. So it's not like you can speak into it and record it. It records the conferences that happen when all of the pieces of jewelry are invoked.
Oh, the jewelry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I was gonna leave a little video message for Tarkov, but no, I'll pass.
Yeah.
I won't worry about it.
You can always just send him a message. I saw you sent him, you dick.
Yeah.
It's never have I been so offended by something I 100% agree with.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right.
All right. Well, let's say we get out of this joint, but beforehand, let's organize a book burning.
God.
Why not an entire tower burning, Pigeon?
Well, I mean, it's made of stone. I hope the entire tower burns down, but
That's something we really want to do.
yeah, kinda.
I mean,
This is a lighthouse.
I don't care.
Burning it down is a bad idea.
I don't
it's
care.
one of the oldest buildings in the city. It's magic. It's necessary. And if we just tell the guards what's going on here, there's going to be an investigation.
Madcap, why must you always try to talk sense into us? Fine.
If you burn this place down, you are going to destroy this city's economy.
So Vorm, you wanted to
Ajax,
ask.
that's a good thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Ugh, Pigeon, let's just go. They will not let us have any fun.
So, Vorm, you wanted to ask the closet. There's a bedroom in the basement.
Yes.
He pops out and goes, Yeah. The only ones who've used it are me and my friends.
As he's after he says yes, I'm gonna turn and leave.
Okay.
I'm going to the bedroom in the basement.
Okay. As you turn the corner around here, hold on. You see the in front of you there are the three Maragons again, and they have their weapons out, and they are looking at. Well, you can't really tell the emotions on their face because they're wearing masks, but they all point their halberds at you, and you hear one within your mind speak, "Halt, intruder!"
Do I see
Quinn,
this?
would your disguise self still be up at this point? I think it's been more than an hour, probably.
She's. Oh, never mind. It's not a concentration.
Well, it doesn't feel like an hour, but you're the DM, so
I'll say it's probably during all this discussion and looking at all this and kind of thinking about everything. I would say it's probably just ended.
okay.
You lied.
What if
Where is the butler?
what if I didn't realize it at first and I walked over and I was like, "Listen, you fools!" Oh shit!
Do that.
I just didn't notice it. What did I tell you, you fools? Stay on guard duty downstairs.
We not take orders from mortals.
And then I look down comically and go, "Ah, shit."
All right.
Can I disguise myself into the Demonologist?
Yeah, you could.
I'm gonna do that.
Ooh.
Okay. Whoop.
I'll say, yeah, seeing this, I'll say, "The master is here, you fool. Stand back," and I'll get out of the way.
Whoops, hold on. I actually was going to put the Demonologist token down. Give me a sec.
Ooh,
Okay.
we haven't seen that in like a while, have we?
Yeah. There we go. Over top Pigeon Man.
Oh, damn.
So, and you see all of the Maragons stand at attention. Their halberds pointed upward.
Leave the premises. Where to evacuate.
Okay, make deception or persuasion, your choice, with advantage.
Fuck.
Oh no.
They all look at each other. Oops.
So with advantage, right?
Oh wait,
Oh yeah,
right.
with advantage. Yeah,
Means it can only get better.
yeah, that's true. Or you could just get the same thing again. You never know.
22.
Yeah. So they look and go. They speak in your mind, Pigeon. And they go, "Of course, we will go to ground and await further orders. Apologies, Master." They march downstairs, presumably out of the building.
Good thinking, Pigeon. I must say, standing here looking at you is it's sending a shiver down my spine.
Honestly, they shouldn't have believed me. I'm like a foot shorter than this man. Even
Pigeon Man was kind of tall.
Pigeon Man is 5'7". He's a fucking midget.
Oh, the Demonologist isn't much taller.
Hold up.
Or a tiefling.
What's up?
This is the first time you guys have actually seen the Demonologist.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say.
Well, second time technically because he was on the
In blue screen.
No, that's he's not blue screen.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Vorm? Sorry.
I was gonna say the 5'7" isn't a midget. Not even close.
I'm 5'7", therefore I am a midget.
I was
Ah,
gonna say, wait a minute.
Leg is playing as leg.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
So,
I am playing tan leg,
My 4,000 attempt at
and also a leg who doesn't trip on nothing.
so Vorm, real quick, you wanted to go check the bedroom, right?
I'm going down into the basement.
Okay. The basement tile is the top left.
Yeah, I see where we're at. I just have to figure out where token is. There. My token isn't here.
Is it not? Oh, it went into the black. Hold on. I
Oh.
see it. There you go.
Awesome sauce, thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna look through the basement. I'm assuming that I don't see any more of the creatures, correct?
No.
Oh, Justin,
Yes.
on the layer with the dogs,
Mm-hmm.
can I take the 3 demon guys by the staircase? Can I take my rope and string them up on the wall?
Yeah, sure. You can find like there's some wall sconces that you could probably like hang them up on.
Yeah, I'm gonna decorate real nice like it's Christmas.
Savage.
Yeah. All right. Let's put them up like right here. Merry fucking Christmas.
You filthy animal.
All right. As you guys get down to the ground floor, Ajax kind of diverts from you guys and goes down the basement.
So as I'm down here, I'm gonna go and stop here and kind of look around. This is basically what I see where I'm standing, correct?
Yeah. You see there's a dead closet right here as well.
Is this door closed?
It is open.
All right. I'm actually gonna go and step in and look around. I'd like to investigate.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh fuck, 6. All right.
Was there anything in particular you were looking for?
I'm basically just going and looking around the room to get an idea as to like whether or not, or how long ago it may have been used. And basically to see if I could tell who it might have been. But not with
it
a
looks
6.
I mean, I'll say this just by looking at it. It looks like it's been used recently, although there's a lot of like small claw marks in it. So you get the sense that maybe the Quasits were using it. And it's
Okay.
kind of like all over the place. It's pretty bare bones in here. There's like a candle over here that's burnt down almost all the way to the end of it. And the chairs and the table have gathered quite a bit of dust. It just looks, like a pretty shabby bedroom.
All right. Then I'm gonna go and kind of look around the rest of the basement, see what else I find.
Here, I'll just reveal the rest of it. Let me zoom out.
Something that that the Demonologist had said kind of triggered something in Ajax's mind. So
He's a half elf, right?
no, Ajax is a human.
No, I said Kaze.
Oh,
Yes, she's a half elf. Okay, and that's the basement.
All right, so yeah, he's kind of gonna go and just poke around and see what he goes and kind of comes up with.
I'll say a lot of this in here, like some of the stuff seems it has definitely seen better days. It's probably things that have been left in here are not used very often, so you find some old provisions that have since rotted away or are moldy. You know, things that have just gathered a bunch of dust. It just looks like a very much unused basement.
All right.
You get the sense that maybe the closets were put here it's like either to humor them or like as a punishment or something.
Okay.
Just based on like how much nothing of interest there really seems to be here.
All right. Then in that case, Ajax will return to the upper floor.
Okay. Oh.
Close
I
enough.
gotcha. There we go. All right. Ajax returns.
I think Vorm and I might have had the same idea.
Interesting.
Possible? I mean, it was literally a one-word, like, in passing sort of thing that I caught that triggered something for him. Combining with what I now know of the date. Yeah.
All right. Well, the tower has been thoroughly ransacked, and its inhabitants either scared in various ways of intimidated and scared to deceived and tricked or just fucking murdered.
Hey, and don't forget about living in Arko's backpack.
Did I get the this guy's horn or not? We didn't get that up.
No, you didn't.
No, because I crushed his skull, so it could
Yeah,
have
you definitely can't now.
Okay.
Oh, I thought by crushing the skull, the horn would have been freely removable.
It kind of went with it. It's part of the skull.
What's left of the body? It's just like a body with no head.
It's a body with like 20% in various places of a head and like raspberry jam.
Great. I think it's got to get tied up also.
Okay. It's just like Weekend at Bernie's it on this chair, I guess. Little sign in front of it says take a number.
Is there any parchment or pen around that I can see?
Yeah, there's a parchment and pen.
The pigeon has a nice stack of
take
fine
some
paper.
of the expensive ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
I was
take.
gonna say,
Go ahead, Cobra. Sorry.
if you really want to like make a display of it, we could like string him up in this entranceway, so he's like properly strung up. So like once like they open this doorway, he'll be right there for him.
Well, okay, so I have an idea, Madcap. So, did you say you had like nice stationery, Pigeon, or what do you have? What'd you say you had?
I have spellbook paper.
Oh, okay.
Super high quality.
Like super nice paper.
I don't know if we need that. I just mean I don't.
That's.
I don't want to waste.
No, but it's the Demonologist.
Oh.
So.
Yeah. All right. Yes. Give me one piece, would you, Pigeon?
Okay.
So I would just very very quickly sit at this table and I'm gonna write a note.
Okay.
And the note would say, "Dear Master, I can't work for someone as incompetent as you anymore. I killed the others, and then myself."
Oh my god!
Yeah. Just emergency meeting button sound sus.
Yeah. Working for you has been so horrible that I crushed my own head due to your stupidity. Love, Cambrian.
Okay. I can write something
Okay.
if you want me to.
Please. I'm not even memeing. I want to I want to piss him off so bad.
Yeah, let me open my notepad.
I don't blame you.
I mean, the hatchet. He's gonna kill us all. Second he sees that hatchet, we're all dead. So. I love they walk in and he sees his butler dead on a chair with a suicide note.
It's the most unconvincing suicide note possible.
I know, my head imploded from dealing with your stupidity and incompetence.
Wait, we could do something worse though, or better, or funnier.
Man, the bullet exit wound is on the front of the face. He must have been really determined by moving the gun around to the back of his own head.
Yeah.
It was a shotgun too. That shit's long.
Yeah.
You got some long arms.
Yeah, dude.
It's just really flexible and maneuverable.
Oh.
He used his feet.
Wait, actually, Quinn, hand me the paper.
Yes, of course. And I hand it over.
I'm gonna write on the front. What was his first name?
The Cambion?
The Demonologist.
Yeah.
Aremon.
Okay, I'm gonna write his name. A comma.
We know.
I'm gonna ask him a question. Have you heard of D's?
Oh, why? Why would you do this?
Draw an arrow so it points like to turn the page over, and then in the back right.
Yeah. Actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna write this. Actually, I'm gonna write a different. I'm still gonna write a question.
Man, you're going through a lot of paper.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
We've
my
got
bad.
5 pounds of it.
That's true. Yeah, it's a lot of paper.
It's a lot of paper.
So, I'm gonna still write his name, and my question is actually gonna be. The question is gonna be how do you keep an idiot busy forever? And it's gonna say turn over afterwards.
Oh. And it's
And
going
then
to say
on
the same on the back.
It's gonna on the back. It's gonna say turnover.
Oh, that's
And we're
great.
gonna tape it to his body.
Okay. All right. Well, that is this peak D&D content, everybody.
So on a serious note, Ajax will go and write one himself.
Oh dear.
Oh.
He is so he's gonna go and write down the date of the first message and simply go and say, "Who is this she you spoke of?"
Hmm. Interesting.
Yo, mama.
Not likely.
All right. Well, with all that, where do you guys head to next? And then we'll end the session. It's like late afternoon. You got a few more hours of daylight.
Madcap, I think we should just check in on your friend with the journal. Just the demonologist.
See, it's only been 1 day, hasn't it, since I gave it to him?
Yes, I just fear that once they see what we've done here, there will be retribution. I don't know. Maybe if I'm being too cautious, just ignore me.
Retribution against whom?
Anyone that we know, anyone we love, we must be ready.
They don't know me or anyone I know.
You don't think that Tarkov could uncover, say, your closeness with Captain Caravella, for example, or Justinian's family?
I mean, they really couldn't find anything. I technically don't even legally exist right now.
Luckily, I have no family.
Committing the greatest crime of all, tax evasion.
I have no family in Marduk, so I have nothing to lose but my own life. So.
And your chains.
If anything, more likely to be on Captain Caravella for how she involved herself with at Vermilion's apartment than they are to have any connection to me.
Very well, then we should. I would like. I assume Arko would like to rest for a bit at some point.
Yes, that would be most excellent.
I would like to meditate on what I've learned today. We could return to the. I could return to my room at the Gull, or should we go somewhere together to talk?
We could have a.
I mean, I could also ask the demons to escort you guys to the Temple of Bahamut, and then a bunch of clerics could kill them.
I want to just say as well that we don't know the powers that these beings have. They could. There's a magic called augury, or they could try to locate us with different spells. We have many of their possessions. They could try to locate these objects. I'm just saying we might be more vulnerable than we think.
I will say that won't work out with me. They can't find me.
It's true. I just want to be aware of these scrolls and things. I just perhaps I'll keep them somewhere different. I need to meditate on this.
I don't exist, and they can't read my mind. So,
Do we want to briefly, debrief to have any less discussions and go over what we found, both information and item-wise, in the tower?
I'll nod and look over it and see what Ajax and Arko think.
Ajax just kind of goes and shrugs. He goes and replies with, "I've got my rounds to go and make."
Arko's gonna look into his backpack and say, well, I don't really think that Dora can come with me back to the temple, so I'm probably gonna head back and sleep in the what's the name of
The Gull.
The Gull. And I think we're just gonna take a nap in the Gull for a little bit.
Do we really want to bring
Yes.
the lackey of our enemy and to know who we are, know where we meet, where we live?
I'm pretty sure they can track him down very, very easily.
Or he could just disappear like the others did and run off and tell them.
Pull him out of the bag, and I'm gonna hold him like a little stuffed animal, and I'm gonna say, "Are you gonna tell on us?"
No.
Arko, do you know command?
I don't know command, but I have a really good charisma score. So
You do know command. You just have to choose to prepare it.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, because paladins are like clerics. They learn every spell that they can. They only have a few that are always prepared. Everything else they have to choose at the start of the day.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's lying?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I wanted to do that as well.
Yeah, both of you go ahead and roll.
Well, I rolled a. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you.
18. He phrased it like a question, so it's almost like it's hard to read. But I'll say it doesn't seem like it's the smartest creature out there, and is more in self-preservation mode than anything else. Just its concerns are very simple.
I would like to go and roll an animal handling on it. See if I can bribe it.
With like some food or something?
Oh, I'm gonna go and give him a full-on fucking place to live and food.
I do have rations on me.
No, I'm just gonna go and say, look, if you come with us and you provide us with information, I will give you a full-on safe place to live and food, so long as you promise not to betray us.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion or
I'll give
handling?
you yeah, you know what? Handling.
Handling?
Yeah.
Fuck, I should have gone with persuasion.
Oh. You can go back
that's
if you
fine.
want. I don't care.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes.
15.
That does sound pretty good. Probably not gonna be, if any of my friends are still inside. Master's gonna be pretty mad. He's gonna need somebody to take his aggression out on. As long as I don't have to deal with people, you're on.
No humans. Other than me.
Well, lead the way.
Should probably get back in the bag if you're coming then.
Yeah, probably a good idea. And he goes, and zips it.
All right, let's go.
All right, you guys head back to the tavern. And
Well, before that,
okay.
do we encounter, like, leaving the tower, right? Do we encounter the big motherfuckers?
The Maragons? No, they left ahead of you guys, and you had to wait for Ajax, so you've lost sight of them.
Okay. I didn't know if they fully left.
You didn't see them throughout the tower, and Ajax didn't see them downstairs.
Okay.
That makes me nervous.
I did tell them you were back, right?
Well, we are a fair distance from the actual city, so because these things are like fucking armored and fucking undead, right?
No, they're fiends.
They're fiends? Okay.
Mhm.
Well, that makes me even more nervous, but okay. We're a fair distance from the city. Hopefully they didn't just go and walk into the city. But whatever.
All right, you guys head back to the tavern to discuss your findings, your theories, and with that, we will conclude tonight's session.
Excellent.
Well done, well done.
Mm.
That was very interesting. Quinn, you used your inspiration, right?
I did not.
Okay, because I would have given you one for the
Oh.
instigating a bar fight between cacklers. That's fucking great. That's going down in the history books for me.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just picturing the orcs and the Urukai fighting in the tower there.
Yeah. Had nothing but moldy bread for 3 stinking days.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
And I'm running low on spell slots too, like for the first time.
Yeah. That's what happens when you have multiple combats potentially in a row.
Yeah, was anybody else like really nervous when Ajax went bad? I was kind of like, oh dear.
Yeah, no. I kind of said I really hope we don't have to find anything else when I used all my spell slots just to kill the butler.
Yeah.
I
Hey.
panicked. I'm like,
You made it worth it.
I did. That's true.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, guys, I gonna head off for the night. So we'll see y'all later.
Night cake. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
So I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, usual time, but I need ideas for emotes for my channel.
Well, obviously the top one you would need would be like a cobra with lasers shooting out of its eyes.
Your friend Cheryl did send me that.
I think that's got to be the first one.
Well, Cheryl is just awesome at everything, and she's been helping. She's made a couple. She's been making music in her free time, so I have a couple of her tracks to use as before the streams start up and AFK music and stuff.
Cool.
And she's also doing art. Let me find it.
Ideas for emotes.
Really quick, I think I really feel like what am I trying to say? Like best entrance of the night, I feel like was definitely Madcap coming in and slinging the axe and taking out all the imps.
Oh yeah, that was a full on. That's a fucking hero moment right there.
Yeah, I don't know that Quinn would have done great if he hadn't come in at that time. I don't know. Arko was obviously handling it, but
That's why you bring
might
paladins
have-
along when you fight certain types of
Yeah.
creatures.
You might have taken note of the fact that they were a bunch of imps and may have gone and remembered what was in your home.
Right. Did I overlook something?
Yeah, your house was ransacked by an imp.
No, I know, but like to fight them or whatever.
No, but the fact that there were a number of imps here, I believe we now know who may have gone and ransacked.
Oh, I feel like
thought
that
we
was
already knew.
yeah. So it's like a foregone conclusion. That's why I live at your bar now.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I think it's really. I was gonna say it's really great we have Ajax because I don't think anything connects him to us at all. So I feel like the bar is as safe as a place.
In all
can be.
honesty, I don't think they even know I fucking exist.
Although you did leave a note, but
I didn't say that I signed it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
If I was just, and please don't take this idea. Okay, promise if I give you a nasty idea, you won't use it.
Okay.
If I was Justin, I would give the Demonologist the ability to like touch the note and know like the location of the person who made it, or some like augury or something.
You don't know.
Yeah, but please
I
don't.
mean, that is scrying. I mean,
Scrying. That's what I meant to say, not augury.
He seems to be a very powerful arcanist of some sort. You have no idea what he's capable of.
Yeah.
Divination magic is overpowered. So
Yeah.
just watch out.
Scrying, don't you need something of the person?
It helps make it potentially more successful.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But as long as you know, like, I think though the only prerequisite, well, I don't. If you have something of a creature that you've never met before, I think it works. It's just the initial DC is way higher because you don't actually know the person. There's a whole like thing within the spell that calculates what the actual DC is, or if the creature gets a bonus to its save. It's really weird.
Because I was gonna say, like, all he has is my handwriting at this point.
Yeah.
It's his ink. It's his paper.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think we have anything to worry about.
Yeah. Well,